Okay, loves. I don't know what I did, but I guess I fixed it. Hello, sweetie pies. I don't know what I did. I don't know. It kept turning around and round and round and round and round. That being said, hello to everybody. It is lovely to see you beautiful souls tonight. So, I'm going to start off by saying hello to my beautiful love shine sweetie. Hello, my beautiful Lilith. Hello also, I don't know where Quantum is yet. Hello, love shine, sweet one. Hello to my dear Gypsy also. It is lovely to see you. Hello to Sean. Hello to our beautiful Diane. If we have Maria who is somewhere around, hello to you too, my sweet love. Hello to Mizrak. Hello to my beautiful Paralise. It is lovely to see you, sweetie. I hope that you're doing good. We're going to go and see this together. And if there's anybody I have not said hi to, then I am saying hello, welcome to the live. And, I also want to say there's no live tomorrow, sweetie pies, okay? So we're going to have a live on Saturday, but we're not going to have a live tomorrow because, tomorrow is David's birthday. And so we're going to the restaurant. I don't know when we're coming on back, so that's my story. So no live tomorrow, okay, sweeties? I will answer questions if anybody does send them through, but other than that, we will be back on Wednesday. All right, so I'm actually going to start off with our beautiful Love Shine because Love Shine was actually, your messages have been into my inbox since yesterday. So we are going to start off with you, my love. We're going to go and see a little bit what's happening, how things are moving ahead, and everything of the such. So here we go, my sweetie. An email. Yes, you meant to tell me that your son didn't know anything about the ex sending you a note, right? No, I don't. I honestly don't believe that she actually did it in order to get people or anything of the such. There you go, Hanson. Nice to see you, love. I don't believe that this is actually the way that she did it. I don't. I believe that she really just sent it on out because she wanted to have some information. She really just wanted to contact you, and she really just wanted to make things clear. I don't feel like her purpose was for a lot of people to really know what was going on, so I'm not really surprised by that, my love. Now let me go and see within your questions. So our beautiful Amy over here, Amy is going to be at 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so 2 minute 30, absolutely. Just give me one brief moment. I am moving on forward over here, and voila. Okay, just 1 second over here. Okay, I'm going to read what you wrote, okay, but I'm going to read it to myself as I'm shuffling the cards, so please be patient with me. Yes. Be getting close for her divorce to be final, right? She needs to send $900 for it to be over. Okay. Or was he going to go? Alrighty, sweetie. That he doesn't come around anymore, that he thinks that he's got somebody else. He said he wasn't sure because he doesn't. Okay. All right. Okay, sweetie. So let me go and see into your questions and see a little bit what is happening within all of that. And, well, let's just go over here. So, Cancer and wife, what is truly going on? Are they dating? Are they trying to work things out? Their feelings for one another? Let's go and see. Oh, I'm loving your beautiful. It's like, I know that you're into Easter mode, Amy. I know. Okay. I'm getting over here difficult decisions that do need to be made. So there's no doubt the difficult decisions are there. I feel as though she is still there. She's still thinking about it. I feel as though it's not that she doesn't have the money to actually send it on in. I feel like she just doesn't really want to make it final. She's afraid that if she makes it final, that something is going to be happening from it. She's afraid that something, might actually create some problems over here. So this is what I'm going to say. There's absolutely no doubt about it, my sweet love. Are they together? They're not quite together, but they're not quite not together neither. I do believe that they are trying to fix things, but I don't actually believe that they have told anybody about it because they don't really want to have anybody who has any different type of expectations or anything of the such. So we're really just kind of moving one little step at a time to see how everything is going to be developing, how everything is going to be opening on up, but nothing much more than that, my love. So I'm going to say he still loves her. I'm going to say that she still loves him also. There's no doubt about it. Thank you, Watson, for your list, my sweet love. And this is what I'm getting for the moment, my love. So I'm going to say, are they trying to work things out? They kind of slowly are, without necessarily putting too much attention into it all together. But they do still care quite deeply for one another. They just really don't know where to go from this point, or really what to do, or anything of the such. But like I said, I feel as though she actually does have that money. I just feel as though she's not sending it on in because she's not ready for, if you will, that finality yet. It's just not where she wants to be. So what is going on? Is he actually seeing somebody else, and what he is doing with his time? Honestly, at this moment, he's into a great moment of recovery on all different kind of fields. I feel like he tries to drink less. I'm not going to say, I know that for a certain amount of time he was not drinking anymore. I do still feel as though he does take some consummations, but much less than he used to. So, but I know that he is still working onto that. So that is still a little bit of an issue. He's still working onto it. It's still kind of troublesome. Love-wise, he's a little bit on pause, but at the same time a little bit on, okay, let's go. So things are a little bit iffy, if you will, within his loving relationship with the ex. I actually quite feel like, honestly, your son is saying some things, but not completely everything, for different type of reasons. So I'm going to say take whatever is good and just kind of leave the rest aside. The less you talk about it, the less you kind of, try to figure out. I know that you can be really, really curious, but it's probably better that way. It's not really going to change anything anyways, but I'm going to say for you, he is kind of on and off within his relationship. Other than work, I'm going to say it's pretty much all that he does. He does go on out to the bar every once in a while. He does see his friends every once in a while, but I don't see him with anybody else than trying to kind of reconcile with his, with the ex. Let me go and see and Amy, sun up until sleep. So, and let's go over here. And Amy, sun up until sleep. All right, 8 of Wands, my love. You can actually expect things to be happening at a little bit of a quicker pace, if you will. I know that he was tired. I know that he gave you the whole explanation, everything that was going on with that. But I truly do feel as though things are going to start to go a little bit quicker. But you're still going to have some strength. You're still going to have to hold on over here because he's still not completely, if you will, ready, to jump on in and to only be with you and to switch everything up. You have to remember that his personality is going to remain the same. Therefore, he likes to have his own things. He likes to be into his own decor, and he likes to take his own decisions, regardless of what other people are thinking around. He knows very well that you want to spend more time with him, but he also thought about himself and thought, I'm way too tired. Why do some type of compromise or anything to such? I'm just going to go home and I'm going to go to bed. But it's just that it was not necessarily all that explained, right? Which is where everything is coming on in. Thank you, my dear Watson. Absolutely no live tomorrow, sweetie pies. So this is it. I'm going to say things are actually into his mind. He wants to try to see you as quickly as he possibly can. He's trying to gain and to keep as much strength as he possibly can at the same time, because he does love you. He does care for you very much, and he does want you into his life. Like there's nothing over here that is stopping him or putting a pause or anything of the such. So I'm going to say much love, but wanting to kind of see you into a quicker kind of a way. Probably because we're missing you, sweetie. His thoughts and feelings towards you. Let's go and see his thoughts and feelings towards you. So, his thoughts on feelings towards our beautiful Amy. What do we have? Alrighty, getting over here, our star, followed on through by, here we go, our Queen of Pentacles. Also getting our Four of Swords. What I shall say for you over here into his thoughts and feelings for our beautiful Amy is the following, sweet one. He wants better. He wants more. He holds on to you. Doesn't want to let you go, but can't do anything at this moment. So I'm going to say the ordre du jour, if you will, is really to stay stagnant, to stay low, He wants to stay as low as he possibly can because he does love you. He does want to keep you into his life. And if he tries to do anything that is more, anything that kind of goes out or deviates out of something that would be a certain normality, then you guys might actually end up getting caught. And if you guys end up getting caught, then you're losing and he's losing, and nobody really wants this all together. So there's no doubt about it, okay? It's really, really important to overhear. He does love you. He does care for you. Like I said, into his sun up, sun, until the time he goes to bed. He does want to try to find a way to see you as quickly as he possibly can, because he is missing you. I don't ever see, by the way, if you're kind of wondering, does he believe that I'm demanding or anything to such? I don't see that into unless I actually pull out the cards, I've never actually seen that into an actual reading coming from him, that he thought that you were very, very demanding. I saw it into a tarot reading that I was doing, that sometimes he thought that. But that's it, my sweet love. Normally speaking, he only really thinks that you're a little bit demanding when you ask for things or when you text a lot or something of the such, where he kind of feels like you are somewhat disappointed, but from something that he can't necessarily change or do anything about. Let's go and see tarot for Amy. Paralise, you are on up next, my love. Please do let me know if you are here. King of Cups, the Hanged Man, followed out by our Six of Pentacles. Sweetie, tarot from Amy. King of Cups, reverse position, Hanged Man is changing. Our Hanged Man is actually saying, what if we could have something change? What if we could have something that could be kind of modified? But we are not into the king kind of a position. So we're not into the highest of places where that is ultimately all that we're thinking about. I feel as though you're into the thoughts, you're into the love, you're into his decisions. But he wants to continue to reach on out. He wants to continue to be with you. But honestly, what he's truly trying to say over here is that anyways, at this moment, he wants to continue reaching on out. He wants things to change, but into more of a passionate, more of a sexual, more of a dominant kind of a way. So at this moment, I'm going to say it is more about something that is physical than something that is emotional. Although he does have emotions and love towards you, it is more the physical side that seems to be winning off of the emotional side for the moment. Let me go back and see if our beautiful Paralise is here. Let's do that. Let's go over here and voila. Hello, beautiful Lane. Nice to see you, love. How are you doing? I know, my beautiful. What? Yes, my beautiful love shine. I said that at this moment, he does love you, he does care for you, but what is more predominant into his life at this moment is truly the sexual part more than the emotional part. Hello, my beautiful Maria. You're going to be on up after Paralise, my sweet love. So I'm going to be moving on forward to Paralise, and then you're going to be on up next, my beautiful Maria. So just a few moments. I'm glad you're doing good, my beautiful Elaine. I know, sweetie. I know, my love. And by the way, everybody, there are no live readings tomorrow, okay? It's just a bit of pain on the... Oh, well, what's going on, sweetie? What is going on with you, my beautiful Elaine? Is this something that you get every once in a while? Okay, just 1 second. I'm just going to go like this. And just give me one brief moment. I am going to go over here. Oh, it's really not what I want to do. I'm sorry, I'm talking to myself. So, Paralise, I'm coming on forward towards you, love. Okay, this is what I actually wanted to do. Okay, love. So, here we go. Let's go and find out what we've got going on for Paralise. Hello, my beautiful Stephanie. How are you doing, love? I will be with you shortly. I'm going to go into PayPal at this moment. Hey, today is your birthday, Paralise. Happy birthday, sweetie. You can definitely get a general for March. Happy birthday, my sweet love. I hope you're having a good day. A little bit kind of like Cancer, love shine. A little bit, sweetie. But Cancer, I felt, was more very, very dominant and not caring all that much. I feel as though truly does care for you. All right, well, let me just go and see over here what we have going on for our beautiful Pearlies. So, happy birthday to you, my sweet love. I hope you're having a great day. I really, really do, although your day's pretty much over, right? I hope you had a great day is what I should be saying. All right, sweetie, for the month of March, there is something that you're not ready to do. It's like there's something you need to move on forward with, but you want to stay into your comfort zone. It's like you're not quite ready to take that action to make really something happen. It's like if your goal is a little bit unclear. So there's something that you're wanting to move on forward with, but things are still unclear. I feel like you do want to do it, but I feel as though they're unclear. I'm also going to have to say over here, there is, into the month of March, a new inspiration coming on through. And I feel as though you need to explore, which is interesting. It is interesting because, like I just said, things seem to be a little bit unclear. Something seems to be a little bit hanging around like you're not quite ready for it. Yet Spirit is saying, no, you have to go on forward with it. Go forward. Face your fears. This is going to be good. It's going to bring you into a new direction. So, my love, I'm basically going to say, into the month of March, there is something that you are doubting, but it is going to be fantastic, and it is something that you should be moving on forward with. It's going to bring you good ideas. It's going to break something, not break something, but it's going to give you, if you want, not even a breaking point, just a reopening altogether. And hello, my beautiful Kai, and thank you, sweet love. Also seeing over here that you're looking to fill the void. Emotionally speaking, it's like you're looking for love, you're looking for something that is just going to fill your beautiful heart, sweetie. So, the month of March, we're looking for this. New ideas, new things actually coming upon, moving on, and I'm going to say opening up new doors. But these new doors are not in love. These new doors have to do with either something that is personal within you, but it has to do with your dreams, with your goals, with your work, with your career, my love. Yes. Thank you, my beautiful Kai, by the way, love. And I'm going to update the list in just a moment, guys. So, Watson, I'll give you a new list in just a few moments when I'm done with Pearlies. Maria is on up next, followed out by Stephanie. Now, I'm going to take out some other cards, and I'm going to go and see what else I can find for you, my beautiful Pearlies. Let's go like this, and let's just go over here. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. Tomorrow, once again, there is no live. The next live is on Wednesday, so we'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. M does love you. He does love you, my beautiful love shine. But at this moment, I feel as though the passion overpowers the love. That's the difference between Cancer and M, my beautiful love shine. Cancer loves himself. M loves you and himself. Oh, what an interesting name. Hello, placebo effect. Thank you so very much for your donation, sweet love. I shall be with you shortly, okay? All right, so here we go. What I'm going to say for you, sweetie, is this, okay? I need you to be careful, love-wise. Honestly, there is something that is, it's like, it's not blocking you, but it's like you're not moving on forward. It's like maybe you're not finding the inspiration, yet you want to have the inspiration. Maybe you don't know necessarily how to move on forward, but love, I'm going to say stagnation. Again, I keep getting over here all different kind of ideas, all different kind of things happening, goal, career, but you're going to have to be assertive. You know when I said you're going to be a little bit afraid, but I need you to jump in anyways? This is it. I need you to jump in. I need you to be assertive. I need you to move on forward into the adventure because you are going to have beautiful opportunity and beautiful success. Whatever seems to be coming on into the month of March is actually going to show its success somewhere around the end of April. But it's going to begin into the month of March, my sweet love. Doing good. How are you doing, my dear Shauna and Diane? Now, my beautiful Pearlies, is there anything in specific that you are looking for? Please do let me know if there's anything that that you want to know that I did not mention, anything that you're worrying about, anything whatsoever. You just let me know into the comment area and I shall answer you. In the meanwhile, I'm going to go and find out Maria. I'm going to go and find Maria, and I do. And there's my beautiful MZ. I was wondering where you're at, my love. I was going to say, where's MZ tonight? Where is she? I was going to write you a message. We also have our beautiful Gypsy. So for the list, we have Patricia for the moment. All right, let me just go make sure nobody else has actually popped on through. And we are good. Okay, loves. So next up is Maria. Then I'm moving on forward to go and see our beautiful Stephanie, followed out by Kai, placebo effect. And then we have our beautiful Gypsy, we have MZ, and we have Patricia. So the list, my dear Juanson, is Maria, Stephanie, Kai, placebo effect, Gypsy, MZ, and Patricia for the moment, my sweet loves. You feel like something negative is around you. Thank you, my beautiful Elaine, sweetie. Elaine is going to be after Patricia. Elaine, you have a good 30 minutes before I'm with you, okay, my sweetie? I would say to go to have a lunch, you know, or something, but I know you're going to tell me you already snacked. So I'll just say, if you want to relax your beautiful soul, you can do that too. All right, let's go and see what we've got going on. Thank you, my beautiful Elaine, your sweetie pie. If there was anybody into the short feed who actually wants to come on in and join us into the normal live, you just have to click on to watch the live and you'll be with us into this one. So, you feel like something negative is around you, right? Yeah, I knew you did. I knew you did, Lane. I see a little bit of weakness. I see a little bit of... I don't, my love. Well, the only thing that I can see over here, it's not a negative energy altogether, but I feel as though there's distrust. There is somebody. Hello, my beautiful Englishish sweetie. I feel as though there is somebody either that you are not trusting or somebody is not trusting you. Now, this would have to be in relations to heart. So anything that would be friends, anything that would be family, anybody that you're really, really close to. It's either that you're not trusting this person or this person is not trusting you. But that's the only kind of negative thing that I can see. Like, there's no absolutely go for it, Elaine. There's nothing bad. There's no black magic around you at this moment. I don't see anything of that such, my sweet love. You got no notification again, Linglicious? Oh, sweet Lord. We're even onto the short feed now, sweetie. I did contact YouTube, and they told me everything is good onto their side, my love. They did, they did. I'm going to go and see Maria. Elaine, please do post your questions, sweetie, and I shall answer it as soon as I see it throughout Maria's... do we have Maria who is with us? Do we have our beautiful Maria? Where are you, sweet love? You are here. I got you. Here we go for Maria. It is my pleasure, sweetie. Let me know if there's anything else, okay, Paralise? Maria, 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 sweetie. Let's go and find you into the first one over here. Up next is, as I said, Stephanie, followed out by Kai, and placebo effect are the following readings. So please don't go too far. And if you do go, kind of far, just let us know so we can leave you a timestamp. Maria, has Roberto been thinking about you? His thoughts today? Anybody else around? What did that lady boss? Okay, let's go see. And thank you, Juanson. Is this? Oh, that is interesting. No, it is not. And here you go. So, has Roberto been thinking about you, my sweet love? Has Roberto been thinking about you? Let's go see. Yes, yes, and yes. And hello to you, Kevin. It is nice to see you, my sweet love. Welcome to the live tonight. So, has Roberto been thinking about you? Roberto has been thinking about you, but Roberto has been so stuck up into him and himself and his thoughts and his ideas. And has he done a failure? Has he done something good? He has no idea. I'm going to say at this moment in time, there is one thing that is predominant into his thoughts, into his feelings, into the way that he is, and it's himself. It's himself, my dear God. Oh, it's amazing. That's okay. I caught it just into the glimpse of an eye, and I thought, oh, yes, let me take care of that. It's all good, Hansa. It's all good, love. You got to take care of the kitty cat because, kitty cat will get upset at you, love. So Maria, there is no doubt about it, sweetie. He has been thinking about you, but I feel like he's been thinking about you into the whole, not you specifically, like what you look like, what you're doing. I feel as though you are part of a composition of a lot of things that he's been thinking about within his life in regards to his life that have brought him a lot of sadness and somewhat a little bit of a thought of actual like a failure. Did I do something really, really quite bad, right? By doing everything that I did. Elaine, you want to know, why do you see a patch of black feathers when you cross the street? At first you thought it's a... Oh, okay, Elaine, I'm not going to answer this right away because it's more complicated than what I actually thought, sweetie. I'm just going to jot it on down, and I'm going to answer it when I'm at your turn, okay? So you're wondering what the patch of black feathers are that you saw when you crossed the street. At first you thought it was a dead bird, but not, or hair. You don't really know what it was. Well, it could be many things, my sweet love. But anyways, we're going to look at it, but when I get to you, okay? Because it's more complicated than what I thought it was, sweetie. But I jotted it down, so you don't have to worry about it. I've got you. When I will be with you, I'll answer that, sweetie. Thank you for your patience, Elaine. I know, Watson, I know. Oh, a mocha. Can I have my cappuccino, my caramel cappuccino, Sean? Can I? I did not make myself a coffee today. All right, love. Is there anybody else around? Yes or no? What is going on with that? So, now that we've a little bit concluded what is happening, how he's feeling, how everything is kind of moving on through. Yes. Okay. Anybody else around? I'm actually going to have to say a no to that one, my sweet love. He is still into the ultimate decisions of his life, of his desires, of his wants, looking at all the possibilities, but mostly looking at everything that is in regards to work, to money, my love. Now you say, what did Lady Boss think of you and your work today? All right. Oh, thank you. You're a sweetie pie. I appreciate it, love. Thank you, beautiful. All right, so, yes, what did Lady Boss think of you today and your work? You're always a little bit worried about that Lady Boss. Well, you're worried about Lady Boss. You're a little bit worried about Man Boss, but Man Boss thinks you're sexy, so it's not as worrisome, right? If we move on forward to Lady Boss. Aha! Lady Boss has got no fears towards you, sweetie. Oh, God. Lady Boss sees a lot of possibilities. It's kind of interesting because you actually got the exact same card that Roberto did in regards to possibilities and opportunities and things that are opening on up. So I'm going to say towards you, sweetie, I'm going to say you did a fantastic job. I don't feel as though you have any judgment that has been brought upon you. And I just really continue to feel as though different opportunities are going to be opening on up for you in regards to your work. Yes, in regards to your actual relationship, my love, Stephanie, please let me know if you're here, beautiful. Stephanie, Kai, and Placebo Effect. You can put a thumbs up, you can send me a smiley face, whatever. Just let me know if you guys are here, okay? Yeah, so I'm basically going to have to say over here, it's going to be important for you to wait for breakthroughs. Now, either you're going to wait for a breakthrough to happen, so he is going to do something in regards to you, or you're going to have to actually kind of wait for something to be opening on up and something to be happening. But maybe, like I said, somewhere around end of March, beginning of April. Before then, we really just have to wait, my sweet love. So you're waiting for breakthroughs because at this moment, everything is still scattered. You've got scattered energy all over the place, and we kind of have to pick up all those pieces and make like an ensemble. It's like if a portrait has fallen down, has shattered in many pieces, and now we have to take this portrait, which we care about so very much and we love, and we want to mend it. We want to make it better, but we want to make sure that we have every tiny little piece, and we want to make sure it's at the right place. So we can't be too hasty. We can't do things too quickly. This is a little bit what Spirit is trying to say, my sweet love. Thank you so very much, my beautiful. Thank you for becoming a member. Aren't you a sweetie pie? Let me just go over here. And here we go. Intuitive, a violet flame, 888. My sweet love. Thank you so very much, beautiful. You are a sweetie pie. And please do post your questions, sweet one. Actually, give me just a moment, okay? Because I don't want to lose your question. Intuitive Violet Flame 888. Give me a few moments. I'll ask you what your question is, okay, sweetie? And welcome to the Soul family members, sweet love. It is nice to have you with us. Okay, love. So, big boss guys today, and about you. What do I got coming upon? He believes, quite frankly, that he has lost the opportunity with you, my love. Does he actually believe that something is going to be happening between you? Not really. Would he like to? Yes. Could he be kind of a little bit sneaky into everything? Yeah. I actually kind of feel like he's trying to figure out some ideas and trying to figure out, are you involved with somebody? Are you not involved with somebody? And what is truly happening within that? Interesting, ain't it? Because I know he's not ever going to make a move towards you. That's not happening. But no, so I'm actually going to say the actual funny thing that I'm seeing is that he's actually thinking and wondering, kind of investigating upon you, I'm going to say. He's being a Matlock, sweetie. Anything else that you can get into the love reading, right, that you should watch out for? I'm going to say watch out for any different type of signs that are coming towards you, sweet love. Anything. So, may it be in regards to signs that you're seeing, synchronicities that you're seeing, messages that you're getting, either coming from other people, either coming from people that are surrounding you, friends, co-workers, maybe messages, maybe you kind of, I'm sure that you spy, I'm sure that you kind of look onto either his Facebook or all different kind of different accounts and stuff. Whatever it is that you can kind of gather a little bit of information about, also little signs, numbers, scents, songs, all these things. Now, I'm not saying that they mean something absolutely humongous and that we have to look into every single one of those meanings, but I'm going to say whenever you do feel like there is something that is meaningful that you are seeing, that you just kind of feel that correlation, take that message straight to your soul and find the answer that is within. It could simply be that he's thinking about you at that moment in time, is basically what I'm going to say. It could be about something, you know, that's going to be coming on up towards you, but you need to be kind of awoken and keep your doors open to all different kind of messages that could be coming your way. There's nobody else that you actually have to worry about, I'm going to say. And anybody, as for you guys talking again, normally speaking, it should be happening, my love, somewhere. It should be happening for you, I'm going to say, end of March, beginning of April. It's not going to be before that, my love. It could even be after, but I'm definitely not going to say before. We at least have to leave that time being, sweetie, okay? I'm getting over here that I do like you, that I do care for you, that I do kind of hide my feelings often. I do have to look at myself into the mirror to figure out what my ideas are, what my love is, how am I feeling, because at this moment he truly just feels as though he a little bit sabotaged this relationship altogether, but into his mind, into his heart, he does have beautiful and unconditional love towards you, sweetie. I am going to give you a couple messages, and I'm going to come and see our beautiful Stephanie. Thank you so very much, my beautiful magician. I do have you onto my list. I've got you over here. Thank you, love. Magician, a good 45 minutes before I'm with you, sweetie, if you want to come on back, okay? Or if you want to stick around, as you wish, my sweet one. Let me go over here, and voila. Okay. Here we go. He does love you. He does miss you, sweetie. He does. He truly does. It's just a little bit complicated altogether, my beautiful. It's just, you're into a complicated kind of a place, sweetie. Which, it doesn't mean that there's no love. It doesn't mean that there's no affection. It doesn't mean that there's no desire. It just means that it's complicated. Hey, I've always said the most, the longest relationships that you see out there, and you see, older people together, and you see people who've been together forever, and you think, oh my God, I just want to be like those people, right? But it honestly, they've been through hell and back. And I'm going to say basically that's a little bit what relationships are. You got to have the strength. You got to be able to work on through it. And if you're able to do that, then you'll be good, my love. Why no live tomorrow? Yeah, good question. You have a lot of questions, Ms. Rack. Nice to see you, love. Tomorrow well, tomorrow's David's birthday, so that's why there's no live tomorrow. And you might wonder who David is, although I think you probably know who David is. But anyways, I don't know how to qualify him at this moment because it's complicated, but I'll say he's my partner of 19 years. And we're going out for a dinner tomorrow with the kids because it is his birthday. That's why there's no live tomorrow. So here we go. I'm getting for you over here. I can't stop my mind from escaping to a world that only you and I truly know. It's my pleasure, my beautiful Ms. Rack. But in revenge, or in return, if you shall, there will be a live on to Saturday. Usually Saturday we don't have any, but since I'm not going to have one tomorrow, there'll be one on Saturday, sweetie. So I'm compensating on one of them. I'm going to win this. I'm going to be better because I do have this beautiful desire to win. Yeah, it's a good question, right? Yeah, well, I would actually say, Elaine, it's a good question. Yeah, ex-partner, partner. Partner of 19 years, presently working on trying to fix things, but very, very complicated. Let me put it that way. So I'm going to say on hold. How's that? Yeah, there you go. That's going to be my ultimate answer. I can't really say all that much more than that without getting in a zillion details. So anyways, it's his birthday tomorrow, and we are going out for dinner for his birthday. Yeah. Anyways, working on it, Elaine. Working on it, sweetie. I know, seriously. If you only knew. Good evening, my beautiful. Okay, friend support. I've been seeking my friend's advice about our relationship altogether. No, I did not do yours yet, my beautiful placebo effect. You are going to be right after Kai, so you're coming on up in about 7-8 minutes, my love. Also, I'm getting to the breaking point. I'm reaching my breaking point. I feel kind of pushed to make somewhat of a decision at this moment. Thank you, my beautiful Elaine. All right, hold on over here, and let's go see. Oh, love is very complicated. Oh, it is, Elaine. My God. I'm going to say 19 years complicated. Yeah, that's my story. Love is horribly complicated. So anyways, yeah. I know, we're all into the complications. Linglicious, have you had anything that has kind of opened up for you, sweetie? Anything whatsoever, my love? I know, right? That is beautifully sad, Linglicious. I am definitely going to heart that on up. Oh, love continues. Love continues. He's not giving up on you, sweetie. He is not. Let's go see our beautiful Stephanie at this moment. Do we have Stephanie with us? Where is my beautiful Stephanie? Is she here? Is she not here? But I don't necessarily... Oh, she's here. Perfect. I got you, love. So, Stephanie, sweetie, here we go. You had an interview today, yes, for a job and a position, wondering what they thought of you and how things are going to go, and are you going to be getting the job? Let's go see my beautiful Stephanie. Kai, you are next. We shall leave, I believe, a timestamp for our beautiful Kai, though. And then placebo effect. Oh, Lilith, you are navigating, love. You're onto the other side, too, now, I see. I know, you too, right, Watson? I know. She's all over the place. Well, hello, just a cute little frog. How are you doing, sweetie? All right, let's go and see. So, oh, well, thank you. You're a sweetie pie. I appreciate it. Love your name. It's so cute. Oh, Lilith, you're all over the place. I know, I saw you. You're a little bit like Quanson, just peeping up all over the place. Happy birthday for my son tomorrow. No, my son's birthday, Sean, was last Tuesday. Tomorrow is David's birthday. Tomorrow is my kind of partner's birthday. Partner on hold birthday. How's that? Oh, there we we go. That's the way I'm gonna put it. Yes, and you're a sweetie pie. And could I get a present? You're such a sweetie pie. But my son's birthday was last week. Yes, it is. Moon magic powers, right? I know. Oh, I love that, Diane. I love it, sweetie. Okay, let me go and see what's going. Oh, just a cute little frog. I don't always have time, sweetie. If you do come back regularly, at some point I will get to you. Some nights I'm really, really busy and I just don't have time, love. But others I do, sweetie. So, well, there you go. Thank you, Lilith. Yes. Yes, tomorrow is Semi-Lover birthday. Yeah, thank you, Linglish. Oh, that is so well said. Oh, I've got you, Sean. I've got you, Sean. Thank you, sweetie. All right. So, my beautiful Stephanie, how did the actual position, how did everything go today? We're going to take out this little deck also to go and figure this out. Hello, my beautiful Susan. You are absolutely not late, my love. You are not. Let me go and see what I've got going on over here. So let's go like that. I know. It was so well said, Linglicious. It was so well said, sweetie. Oh, Elaine, you're such a sweetie pie, my love. Okay, here we go. And let's go over here and see what we've got going on. So, my Ace of Pentacles, the Emperor, the King of Wands, and our Justice. Sweet love. I actually kind of feel like it went really, really well. I'm seeing hope. I'm seeing over here that there could definitely be a position that is going to be offered to you. The only thing that I'm seeing is, were you aware that there's a couple other people who actually went on in who, yes, I feel like there's a couple other people that are actually into this, right? That actually went for the interview, is what I'm trying to say. So we did have a couple people who did go on in for the interview, and I feel as though you're into the final ones. There's a couple people, I'm going to say there are 4 people altogether that they are holding on towards. I feel as though they're interested in making you an offer. Is the offer going to be good enough for you? Are you going to like it? That's a little bit left to be seen. But I'm going to say I feel as though I feel like it went really, really well. I'm going to take out some more cards over here to get some more information. Oh, I love that, Lilith. Oh, that is perfect. Oh, I love. Yes. Oh, my beautiful Susan, we are doing good, sweetie. You are onto the shorts feed. If you want to talk with everybody, you got to go into the other live. Click on watch now, sweet love, and come and join us into the normal live. You'll find everybody over there to chit chat with, love. Okay, so this is it. Yes, later. Absolutely, my beautiful Elaine. Absolutely, love. So what I will say is this. They have a beautiful desire towards you. You definitely did inspire them in many different kind of ways. Now, I feel as though they're a little bit anxious about something upon you, though. And I'm not too sure what it is. But there's something that's a little bit kind of stressing them out. A little anxiousness. Not a big thing, but a little thing. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it, my beautiful, to my semi-partner. Yes. You've been nervous, right? Since you left. You've just been kind of overthinking, but you hope that you got the job. I feel as though you have a really, really good actual chance of getting the job. I'm going to say a good 70% chance that you are going to be getting it. And I'm also going to say that I feel like you are going to be receiving some news this week. So if you do get the job, you're going to be receiving the news either on Thursday or Friday. I do feel like you have a really, really good chance. There is a little something, like I said, they're a little bit nervous about. They're a little bit anxious about. Maybe they're a little bit anxious, a little bit nervous because you were actually a little bit nervous. Maybe that's what was happening. But honestly, I believe that you're going to be absolutely perfect for the job, and they really, really do like you. They believe that you would be perseverant. They believe that you'd be fantastic for the job, that you'd be able to, yes, take the stand, that you do have all the qualities that are necessary towards it, and I believe that they have great hope into you. So I'm basically going to say I feel like you have some really, really good chances of getting it, and I feel like it went well, other than the actual part that you were a little bit stressed, but that is absolutely normal for any type of interview, sweet love. So I'm going to say for you, my beautiful, good for you. I'm actually going to say congratulations because you did really, really good onto the interview. I feel as though you have a really, really good chance of getting this job. And like I said, you should be receiving some news either on Thursday or Friday from what I can see. Well, hello, my beautiful Lilith. You're back over there. Dan's over there, too. Oh, my God. Hello, Dan. Nice to see you. I don't know. Can you or can't you, Lilith? I have no idea. I know nothing about it all. Maybe we just have to send them on over into the actual live, like click watch and go on in. Thank you, my beautiful Linglicious. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to go over here. My dear beautiful Stephanie, if there is anything else that you're wondering about, anything whatsoever, please do let me know, okay? Anything whatsoever. I've got you, love. Oh, absolutely, Sean. She's got everything she needs. Everything she needs. Yes, you've got this, Stephanie. You do. Sending you much love, my beautiful. You tried to send Dan an invite on here, but it wouldn't link. Oh, I don't know if you can. No, but you don't have to send him an invite. I think he just has to click. What I saw into the YouTube tutorials is all you have to do is click on to watch live and you'll end up into this live. Yeah. I don't know. Unless he's onto his phone, I have no idea. You want to see... What is that? Thank you, my dear Juan. No, I think that was Juanson who did that, right? I don't even know what that was. Thank you, sweetie. It was a little bit weird. Hello, my beautiful divine empath, and thank you so very much, sweet love. I will be with you, but there is a little bit of a wait. I probably have like a good 25, 30 minutes before I'm with you, okay? If you want to step out and come on back in about 20 minutes, I should be with you, sweetie. There you go, Dawn. Nice to see you. I've got you, sweetie. You've got this, Stephanie. Stay strong. Continue to manifest. You've got this, my beautiful soul. You were going to make this happen, my love. Kai needs a timestamp. Placebo effect. Could you please let me know if you're here? Kai is going to be at 46 minutes and 50 seconds. So 46:50 for Kai. Placebo effect is next, followed out by Gypsy and MZ. Margie, thank you, my sweet love. How are you doing? It is nice to see you again. Well, there you go. Oh, you did not miss, sweetie. I'm still not quite with you. I'm swamped, MZ. Swamped, love. I shall be with you. Oof. I have 2 more readings before you, so I'll be with you shortly, my love. I will. So, Kai, M's feelings in general for you. Frank message cards, please. Absolutely. Let's go forward with it. Here we go. You did not miss anything, my beautiful MZ. I was actually going to send you a message, but I can't because I'm on my phone at the same time. Divine Impact, can we? We absolutely can, sweetie. Yes, not a problem. Do I have your question? Let me go and see. And your question is already here. Absolutely. Divine Impact, empathic. Why is that so difficult for me to say? It is nice to see you, love. Thank you for your beautiful donation. And you shall have a timestamp, love. It will be at the end of the live. Thank you for joining us, sweetie. We will take care of you, my sweet one. Thank you, my beautiful Lilith, at the very same time. So here we go. Thank you, Juanson, for your list. All right, my beautiful Kai, let's go and see. Yes, how are we actually feeling and what is actually coming forward with this, right? All right, love. So M's feelings in general and for you. Generally speaking, I'm going to say he's full of hope. He's full of promises. He's full of all different kind of ideas that are coming through his mind. I feel like he's trying to rejuvenate. He's trying to do new things. Hello, my beautiful Carrie. Nice to see you, sweet love. Welcome to the live tonight, my beautiful. All right. So, again, no live tomorrow, guys. Exceptionally, we will be back on Wednesday after today, sweetie pies. So, I feel as though at this moment in time, he has got like some hidden agendas, my love. And I know you'll be like, why? And I'll be like, I know. I know that he is still moving on forward. He is still into his whole path of I'm moving on forward into this, and you know, with his fiance and the family and everything of the such. But into his mind, this is not over. He keeps on holding on to it. It is there. It is into his soul, into his mind. It's like he can't erase it. It's like he can't do anything about it. It's just there, my sweet love. And it's so difficult to actually let go. So I'm going to say it's complicated, no doubt about it. He still has hope, and he's not letting go of this hope. I feel as though into his mind, everything that has been going on is harsh, is cruel. It's like if he's moving on forward into something he does not want to do, and he feels like life is cruel. He feels like it's complicated. He feels like it's sad. He feels like it's heavy. And I hate that about it because, I mean, you have decided to move on forward to do what you want to do based onto what he has decided to do. But at the very same time, what he has decided to do is bringing a lot of pain towards you, but bringing pain towards him, where he should actually be acknowledging what's happening and moving on forward with it, right? So it's kind of complicated, sweetie. It really, really is. I'm basically going to have to say over here, I love that again, my beautiful Linglicious. He's missing you. I feel as though he doesn't really want to have the outcome that you guys have somewhat a little bit determined, but I feel like he doesn't really have a choice. He has to move on forward with that. As for you, okay, for you yourself, he still cares about you so very deeply, my love. He believes that because of the choice that you have taken and because of what he has chosen also, that there's somewhat of a non-possibility. But between what he believes and what his mind says and what his heart says are two completely different things. He believes in a little bit into what you're saying, but his heart doesn't want to believe it. His heart doesn't want to acknowledge it. His heart doesn't want to understand, I'm going to say. It's like his heart is creating all those blockages. And so for the moment, he's put himself a little bit on temporary hold, but it's very temporary. I feel as though he believes that happiness will be there, and he hopes that happiness will come back into his life, as much onto the whole aspect of life, onto his side, onto his decisions. But again, it's like he wants to, how do you say that? He wants to eat his cake, or he wants to see his cake and eat it too. Whatever it is, you know what I'm talking about, sweetie. He wants two things at the very same time, and he simply has not changed. So I'm going to say his life is complicated as heck because the person that he wants is not available. She's walking away, which of course is you, because he has already made ulterior decisions based on family and value, which is complicated. Thank you, my beautiful Carrie, sweet love. You're sweetie pie. Yes. Sean, what do you say, sweetie? You and Samantha, song. When You Fall in Love, Will It Be Forever by Nat Cole King. I'm going to say that is a beautiful song altogether, sweet love, if that's what you want. My beautiful Kai, I am going to be giving you some messages. I'm going to go and answer over here for our dear Sean and Diane. I shall say yes, sweetie. It's a yes. I know, Carrie. I could not believe when I didn't have time to reply you today, Carrie, when you were saying, oh, it's so cold, it's so cold. Because over here it's so warm, it's so warm. I kid you not. Tomorrow I think it's supposed to be like 8 degrees. Today we had like a little bit of snow because I live in snowy town. But other than that, honestly, it's been, you know, it is what it is. We're supposed to get like 10 degrees this week, my beautiful Carrie. I mean, my snow, I'm going to be saying goodbye to it slowly, slowly, but it's leaving. Hello, my beautiful Margie. It is nice to see you, sweet love. I know. How have you been, Margie? And then today it changed for you too, right? Well, that's crazy. You too, right, Elaine? Yeah. Like over here it's been like nice. I'm still with you, my dear Kai, and Placebo Effect, you are on up next, my sweet love. I must admit that I am longing for your touch. 25 degrees. Oh my God, can I? I want it. We're getting like 8 or 10 tomorrow, but I think at this moment we have like 2 outside. When you look at me, my beautiful Kai, it makes me sometimes feel a little bit worse. I see a side of me that others don't, that I simply cannot hide from you. You too, right, Elaine? Oh my God. You got a blizzard, minus 28? Oh, poor you. I simply was not ready for what you were offering. And we are both changing a great deal. And sometimes I fear that you're actually going to move on forward from me. And let me go with a different little deck over here too. Let me just give you some messages from this one. Oh, I know. You, it's 25 degrees Celsius. Yeah, not 25 Fahrenheit. Absolutely not. I know. We're down with cold weather, right? Enough is enough. Yeah, we need some sun. We need some sun. We need some warmth. We need some heat. I need to unfreeze my pool outside, Blinglicious. Here we go, guy. I'm really sensitive deep down inside. I just kind of a little bit put up a front. Also, I have been telepathically communicating with you. I don't know what that was, neither, Hanson. I am always reminded of you. And I really hate not communicating as much as I truly would love to. My beautiful Kai, I am sending you much love, sweetie. Moving on down into the list, we're going to go and see placebo effect. And after placebo effect, I've got Gypsy, I've got MZ, I have Patricia, I have Elaine, I have Magician, Linglicious, Divine Empath, and I have our beautiful, I have our beautiful Margie. Thank you, everybody, for your beautiful patience tonight, my sweet loves. Let's continue on over here. And let me just go like that. Placebo effect. Where did my spirit guides go near future? Where did my spirit guides go near future? Are you wondering, my beautiful placebo effect, what your spirit guides are actually seeing towards your future, my love? Is that what you're looking forward towards? Wondering what they're seeing, a little bit where you should be going and what's happening? You're a sweetie pie, my beautiful. But she did actually say hi, I think, just a moment ago, my beautiful Diane. She was here. She's not into the other feed. She was actually here a few moments ago, Diane. All right, so as for our beautiful love over here, placebo effect, thank you so very much for waiting so patiently, sweetie. So what do your spirit guides actually see into the near future, right? I'm going to put myself like a mental timestamp at 56 minutes and 45 seconds because I don't quite see placebo effect. I'm a little bit worried, so a timestamp there shall be. Why do I see somewhat of a lost opportunity? What has happened financially speaking? Is there something that you wanted to do but you didn't quite necessarily do? It's like if you are feeling like you're a little bit blocked. You're a little bit blocked financially speaking, creatively wise, work wise. It's like you want to move on forward. You want something more, but you're not quite able to necessarily go and get it, right? Yeah. Your dream state has been feeling, that's it, right? Okay, it's been feeling like a void, that's it. Like lots of opportunities and everything. Like nothing is truly happening over here. And I'm seeing blockages and blockages and blockages over and over and over and over again. What I actually feel, I feel as though there are some chances or there are some opportunities maybe that either you have not seen or either that you have missed somewhere along the way that you're a little bit wondering about. You have to be careful for people around you with competitiveness, by the way, okay? Hostility, people who might have different type of conflicts. You yourself personally, in order to move on forward, I need you to release judgment. I need you to make a decision. I need you almost to have somewhat of a wake-up call, my love. I need you to realize, okay, you say dreams, nothing is really coming on forward. It's like everything is at a standstill. Where do I go? I'm not really seeing anything anymore. Go deep down. Go and listen to your heart. Go and listen to your soul. What is your soul saying, my beautiful placebo effect? Is your soul calling out towards creativity? Is it calling on out towards social activity? Is it going towards something that is more career? Is it something that you just have to spend a little bit of time with yourself also? You need to find this because this is going to end up actually unblocking you. I feel as though there are some things that have blocked you. It could be intimidation. It could be people that are around you. Maybe you're not always necessarily surrounded by the best people. But I know that within the following 8 weeks, you're going to have somewhat of a breakthrough. Something is quickly arriving close to you that's going to be opening on up a lot of doors. So a lot of movement, a lot of rapid change, a lot of immediate action that's going to bring excitement. It's going to a little bit switch up your world. You're going to go from a place that might be a little bit fade in colors, a little bit grayish, to somewhere where you're going to go and get a couple little colors into it. You're going to get more clarity. You're going to get excitement. And it's like there's a new project. There's something that is coming upon. So I'm going to say your dreams are going to come on back. But you need to get yourself a little bit out of that place. Your spirit guides are saying in 8 weeks, this is over. This is done with. But during those weeks, you have to find yourself. You have to be able to face those fears. You have to release the toxic people that are around you at this moment who might be creating some blockages. Or sometimes it's just really your own shadow self. I kind of feel like it's two things together. Yeah, okay. So you say, I got you. Yeah, your soul feels like it got tricked into something, and that's it, and you don't really know what it's all about, right? Yeah, my love, I'm actually going to have to say over here, I'm going to go and see, like, I don't feel like anybody has done anything bad towards you. I don't feel like there's been any black magic or anything of the such, love. I really just feel as though there's blockages that are happening, and I feel as though you need to a little bit kind of release them. Do you meditate? Do you do anything of that sort? Or even if you don't meditate, it doesn't really change anything. You can either meditate. What I really need you to do is to spend some time with yourself before you go to bed, okay? I know that at this moment you feel a little bit void. In order to go and open up that void, I need you to look, okay? Slowly. I need you to start looking for different type of ideas. Something that will awaken your soul. Something that will make you feel alive again. What is it? Is it a course? Is it a new career? Is it new friends? Is it a new lover? What is it? What is going to awaken that inside your soul? You need to revive yourself, and nobody can do it for you. Your spirit guides can't do it. Your angels can't do it. They can help you. They can listen to you. You can speak to them. You can let them know. You can ask them all different kind of questions, and they'll help you, and they'll give you signs, and they'll give you as many answers as they possibly can, but they will not clearly tell you what you need to do, because you have to find that within yourself. In order to find that, I need you every single day to do one tiny little step. At the end of day 7, you're actually going to find that, oh my God, my dreams are slowly starting to come back. I'm feeling less void. I'm feeling more open. But you need to do it for at least 7 days and continue on after. If you do that, I promise you, we are today Monday. By next Monday, if you work onto that every single day, by next Monday, you have a door that is opening towards you. A door that your soul is going to open, that's going to let clarity, light in, and somewhat of a perspective towards something that you need to move on forward with. Not everything is going to be clear, but clarity will come towards you. But I need you, starting tomorrow, when you wake up, to start looking for something that you used to do that made you happy. And why did it make you happy? What did it do for you? What were your dreams into the past until these blockages? What were they? And why did they stop? There is some fear. There is some underlining shadow side over here that is suppressing everything. And I need you to go and find out what that is. So that's what I need you to do. Okay, my sweet love? Oh no, Sean, you're still stuck with that cold, sweet love? My God. I still don't see over here in any kind of a way, my sweetie. I don't see anything over here whatsoever, my sweetie. Oh, well, it is nice to see you, Margaret. Thank you for joining, sweetie. Pour the white light all over it. Yes, it is really important, honestly. It is. It's important to go and find that every single day. And nice to see you, Dawn. Missed you. All right, let me go and give you messages coming from your spirit guides. All right, and I need to know. Up next is Gypsy. Gypsy. Do we have Gypsy with us, and do we have MZ? Let's go see what your spirit guides have to say, love. Nice to see you. Oh, Magician, I love you, sweetie. I still have 4 people ahead of you. 4 people ahead of you, sweetie. Oh, welcome back to Party Central. Yeah. love. Uh, all right. Here we go. I told you. You've got to look at this thought, okay, sweetie? You really, 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 really do. I kid you not, placebo effect, my love. You do need to look to liberate yourself, to find out what exactly is holding you on back. And it's a little bit like I was saying. Once you have found that, you have to start utilizing it like every single day. It's not going to be a big movement. It's going to be a little movement, but every single day you're going to find something. And then you're going to find that light. That's where you're going to find your happiness. That's where you're going to be finding your answers. I know it kind of seems far, but it's actually quite quick away. 8 weeks away is not all that far, my love. Your answers will be there. You will be happy again. You will find that light to your beautiful soul, and you will find your answers. But you've got to put a little bit of effort towards it every single day. You've got this, okay? And if you need any other help or anything else, my email's always open. You can always find me there. I shall answer you on back, my love. Or you can always come back and see us. We're here 5 days out of 7, so we're here actually quite often, all right? But otherwise, email, you've got me. I can answer you over there too if you do have anything that you're a little bit wondering about, okay, love? Let's go see our beautiful gypsy, and let's give out a bunch of beautiful hearts over here, sweetie. You can, my beautiful placebo effect. You can, sweetie. I will try to answer you before, yes, I'll put you onto a quicker list, my love, because you already did have a question on out, my love. So here we go into the meanwhile for our beautiful gypsy. I'm going to go and find you over here, gypsy love. How have you been? I'm going to find out in just a moment by looking at your questions. Yes, let's go and see. Okay, we've got our beautiful Susan also, who's going to be on up after Margie. So Susan is going to be over there. Where's my gypsy? So Gypsy MZ Patricia. And we do also have our beautiful Amy. Amy is back. Something is bothering you, right? It's the love versus the passion thing, right, Amy? I know it's what it is. I know. A gypsy love. Here we go. A general reading on love, MK, how he feels about you. You definitely can, sweetie. Let's go forward with it. So, how does he feel about you? Thank you, everybody, for waiting so patiently, by the way. I know we're not here tomorrow, so it's a little bit busy today, but thank you, everybody, my sweet loves. Queen of Pentacles, he's still holding on to you. He doesn't want to let you go. Four of Wands would actually like to meet up with you again. Still believes that you're absolutely beautiful and sexy. You're a little bit like the embodiment of beauty, if you will. Ace of Pentacles, though, this is still something that is more related to something that I would say would be sexual. Do we actually want to make an offer towards you? I'm going to say no. Are we ready to jump on forward with it? Every once in a while we think about it, but we never actually end up doing it. So I'm basically going to say over here, my love, he's still holding on to you. He is still not letting go. Absolutely not. You are absolutely so beautiful and so gorgeous. I honestly just feel as though, you know, you can find somebody absolutely, you know, handsome and beautiful and everything of the such, and it could have all the best and the most beautiful attributes, but if you don't necessarily connect onto different kind of levels, sometimes it just doesn't work. This is a little bit what I'm seeing, but it doesn't take away from the fact that he still thinks about you and he does believe that you're absolutely beautiful. Does it change into the way that I'm not necessarily, like, I don't see him reaching on out or necessarily asking for a date or any great movement? Like, I don't see a reconnection between you guys. That I don't see, but I know he's still holding on to you, love. Oh my God, Margaret, what happened to you, my sweet love? What happened, beautiful? Did you have an accident, beautiful Margaret? I am so sorry, sweetie. That sounds awful. I'm sending you beautiful healing juju, sweetie. My God. Okay, I'm going to go into the live streaming and go see what's happening over here. Placebo effect. Give me one moment. I'm going to answer you right after Gypsy, okay? I've got you, sweetie. I've got you. I will answer that, and then I'm going to go and see MZ. So just one moment, placebo effect. Don't go too far, right? Okay, my love, what is happening over here for you within love? Within love. Okay. Well, love we already kind of looked at, but let's see love and general altogether. Giving and receiving, it's going to be important for you to go out, to go and do something, either with friends, with family. Very, very important altogether. You need to be careful for emotionally manipulative kind of people, and it's a man, and it's an older man. So I'm going to say, well, older, somebody who's a little bit older than you, okay? There is a little bit older man than you who is kind of manipulative at this moment, so I do need you to be a little bit careful with that. Other than that, it's time for you to stand your ground. It's time for you to stick within your boundaries. Fast communication is going to be coming on in, but I kind of feel like that fast communication is actually coming from MK. But at the same time, I feel like you're not getting what you want out of this. I'm seeing that there's a lack of self-work. I'm seeing that it's kind of dramatic, that it's deceitful. There's a lot of things that are kind of coming on in altogether, sweetie. And there is somebody who is around you. I'm actually going to have to say it's MH, I think, right? I'm seeing like some jealousy for some reason. Yeah, does he like that you reach out? Let me go and see. I know, love Sean. I know that's the part that's bothering you, love. I know, sweetie. Don't fall asleep on me, okay, love Sean? But I do have like a good 40 minutes before I'm going to be with you. You can always send me your questions by email. So like that, if ever you do fall asleep, at least you'll get your answers tonight. Other than that, stick around, okay? I'm actually going to have to say yes, he does like the fact that you reach out, but don't reach out too often. It's kind of contradictory, ain't it? So I'm going to say yes, reach on out, but don't reach out too often, because if you reach on out too often, then he kind of just figures that maybe there's a little bit too much going on, right? Nice to see you, Turtwise. Nice to see you, sweetie. So this is it. There's no doubt about it, okay, my love? We like it when you reach out, but don't reach out too much. If you reach out too much, it becomes a little bit like a commitment, a little bit like a relationship, and then that's where we a little bit lose our interest, because it's not necessarily something that we're going on towards. So I'm going to say maybe 2-3 times a week. That could be good, but don't necessarily text every single day. That might be a little bit too much for him. Although you had a spicy dream that you wanted to ask a question about. Oh, Tortoise love, you're hilarious, sweetie. Let's blame it onto the full moon. I say, why not? If we're going to blame it on somebody, Tortoise love, why don't we blame it onto the full moon? Oh, why don't we? Let me go see, does he think about you a lot? Oh, placebo effect. I'm going to be with you next, sweetie. So if you're able to stick around, I'll be with you in like 1 moment, my love. Really, I'll be with you quickly. Like I said, I'll place you on up before, sweetie, because you already had a question a few moments ago. I've got you, my beautiful Amy. All right. So, yeah. So you say, does he actually think about you a lot? I'm going to say he thinks about you a lot. Not necessarily. I feel like there's an imbalance. I feel like he thinks more about work and money than he thinks about you. But I am going to have to say that you are somewhat a little bit of a disruptive energy into his life. So as he's trying to focus more onto work, onto career, onto moving on forward, everything as such, well, your energy is always a little bit there. So does he think about you a lot? I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say not at all. I'm going to say he thinks about you pretty much when you do send him some messages. He does think about you at other moments also, where he kind of wonders, he kind of thinks, but he kind of, from what I can see, he thinks about you, but then he thinks to himself, no, this is not okay, this is not right for some reason. You know, I need to kind of push this away, and I need to think about something else. And this is what I'm seeing him doing. It's like he's taking away different files that he does not want to put attention towards at this moment, because he's trying to focus more onto career, onto money. So I'm going to say, yes, he does think about you. Not often, but fairly often. But he brushes it away. He brushes it away because he tries to think and focus onto something else. All right, placebo effect. Thank you, sweet love. My beautiful gypsy, you say you think both he and you are just trying to work on ourselves and hoping that you can work on and work it out, but that's it. I kind of feel like it's a little bit the same thing, my sweet love. I do. Let me take on out the Hermit deck. And then placebo effect is up next. Magician, magician. I've got you in 1, 2, 3 readings. I'm going to say in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes, my love, should be good, magician. Ace of Cups, but it was into a reverse position. So not necessarily wanting to give on out that beautiful love, but thinking about it. Also, getting over here, love me, absolutely no doubt about it. A divine empath, my beautiful love, a divine empathic tarot, sweetie. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people ahead of you, sweetie. 5, my love. Thank you, Lilith. That's it, sweetie. This love actually does scare me. And you're so beautiful. Why would you even want me? Why would you even need me, sweetie? Our pleasure, sweetie. All right, let me go and see. Let me know if there's anything else, my sweet love. I'm going to go and see our beautiful love. Elaine, for you, you have 2 people ahead of you, sweetie. So 2 people, my love. Let me just go see. So your question was, you've been seeing 1313. And let me go and see your other. You say 1313. We're going to start on off with that one. And then the other one was 1344. And the other one is just 44. Okay. So we're actually going to start on off over here, my love, with the number 1313. So the very first one, my beautiful, that you have been receiving into messages is that the universe is saying to you actually that you have to go. You've got to do something. It actually resonates an awful lot with what I was saying earlier. You know what I was saying into your reading, that there is something that is underlying that is kind of stopping you. It's like a shadow side, or there's fear, or there's something that is blocking your beautiful dreams from passing on through. Well, the 1313 is an angel number that you've been seeing, but it's really just saying towards you that the universe is saying you just need to go. You can be struggling with a lot of self-doubt, not necessarily trusting into the process, wondering if you're ever going to hit whatever it is that you want to have. May it be the notes of success, may it be reaching out your dreams. But the 1313 is actually a really beautiful, I'm going to say, positive sign that your dreams are going to manifest and that they actually will be yours. So I'm going to say, as for that one altogether, it is a beautiful message, but it's a beautiful message of let go and move on forward. Let's go see what the universe actually has for you. The 1344 is telling you that you need to focus your mind on manifesting your creative dreams in order to truly make them the actual reality. And that's something that we saw into your reading also, my sweet love. So it's really a reminder for you to stay true to yourself. Use your creativity. Trust your intuition, because absolutely everything is possible towards you. So it's really a sign that, yes, you are onto the right path. Yes, you do need to continue to have that courage to actually pursue your passions and make positive changes into your life, my sweet love. So it's like all these beautiful things that are mixed on in together that are actually meaning all these beautiful. So they're actual beautiful, beautiful messages, and I'm going to go and tell you what the 44 is, but it all comes back to the same place that you have to let go of what is holding you on back. You have to listen to yourself. You have to listen to your soul, because you're capable. You have everything that you need to make things happen, to make things move on forward. and that's where you're going to go and get what you want. Okay, so same thing. Number 4 is telling you you have to stay committed, you have to stay focused. It does signify, like your 1 3 4 4, success, stability, creation, new beginnings. But they're really, 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 the angels are encouraging you to protect your positive energy, to maintain that self-discipline, to believe into yourself, to believe into your strength. And all of that combined together is going to actually help you to overcome all those obstacles that are going to be coming your way, my love. Or not all the obstacles that are coming your way, but the obstacles and the challenges that will come your way. If you focus onto listening to yourself, onto your answers, and you use your strength and your courage to move on forward, you're just going to hit the goal at every single time, my love. Yes. Oh, Margie, where are you? You are 9, 10, 11. You are 12 over here onto my list. But 12 meaning that I'm moving over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 other people ahead of you, my beautiful Margie. 6 others, my sweet love. Sean, you would give anything to care. Oh, you're such a sweet pie. Oh, my dog Prince, right? Yes, my dog Prince was a bad doggy yesterday. Bad doggy. He drank way too much water and ended up, I don't know. I'm not going to get into it, but he ended up making a mess into my house yesterday. He did. But you're a sweetie pie. Placebo effect, it is my great pleasure. But really, placebo effect, what I really, 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 really want you to focus on at this moment, coming from the reading that I did and coming from all those beautiful numbers that you're receiving, is that you're moving into a beautiful place, but you have to release. Okay, you have to let go of some things. You have to have some introspection, let go of some things, and open up yourself to your dreams, to your intuition. There's a lot of messages that are coming towards you, sweetie, and you need to be open. Okay, so release the fears. Nothing is going to happen to you, sweetie. Release and let that clarity come towards you. Like I said, into the following weeks, everything is going to be clear. You're going to be living, I'm not going to say a completely different life, but so much more clarity, more joy, more openness, more direction, sweetie. And if you need to find me when I'm not live or whatever, my email's always open. Okay, love? Sending you much love, sweetie. Love my dog anyway? Yeah, I still do love my dog. He's a cutie pie. I swear, he's weird as heck, though. He is. He will sit down there and he will just stare at me, trying to give me messages. I kid you not. He will sit like a statue for like 20 minutes, just staring at you, not even moving. And he hates my neighbors. Well, not all of them, just the one next door to me with the sexy devil and the wife who's a black karate belt. Yeah, he doesn't like them. He doesn't like their kids. He wants to eat them at all times. So what can I say? Yeah, he's got his pluses and his minuses. What can I say? He's a fierce prince, let me put it that way. Oh, sweetie. Okay, MZ, are you here, my love? MZ, here we go for you, sweetie. Again, thank you, everybody, for being so patient. Oh, I kid you not, Elaine. I never hear my dog bark, and when I hear him bark outside, I'm like, what are you doing? I open up the door, and of course, he's always barking at the neighbors, always. He doesn't like the son, and he doesn't like the mom. He doesn't bark at the sexy dad, but he barks at everybody else. All right, so MZ, where are you, my sweet love? There you go, perfect. So MZ, let me go back on in over here. One for you, one for Lilith, but you don't know what her questions are. Are there questions for Lilith? I don't know. Do you have questions, my sweet love? Indri, sweetie, I love you, my beautiful. I saw you into the short feed. I love you, sweet love. I'm gonna go and see what your questions are too. So just give me a few moments, okay, sweetie, and I will be with you, my love. You can always come and join us, my beautiful Indri, into the, if you click watch now, you'll actually end up into the normal live, and you can come and see us over there, sweetie. But I do have a few people ahead of you, and I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose your questions. So, and Z, you have extra questions that popped on in. Okay, so let's let's go on down over here. So we are with our beautiful MZ. Patricia is next, followed by Elaine. MZ, a great Monday. Yes, I had an interesting Monday, but yes, it's been good. It's been good. Yes, so how is, let's go see, especially around the work, right? Okay, let's go see. So how is that black stuff going around you at this moment? Have things been a little bit off at work, sweetie? Yeah, that's it. All day, work, not doing the best. That's what I was going to say. I'm seeing over here a Ten of Pentacles reverse position. I feel as though you're dreaming, you're wanting, you're doing every single thing that you possibly can in order to go and get it, right? And I feel like you do want to have this, but at the very same time, I feel as though your idealism, I feel like the dreamer kind of part, I feel like there's, I'm going to say either a loss of investment or like some type of failure that is happening, and it's making you wonder, it's making you question a lot of things. But I am definitely not surprised about this at all. Remember I told you a couple days ago, the beginning of the week, I said Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are going to be more difficult. We're really, and it had nothing to do with your readings. I don't know if you remember. I don't even know when I did this, but I remember seeing that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday were going to be more difficult for some reason within all this black juju. And this is a little bit what I'm seeing. So I'm going to say it is going to lift on up. It's not going to be as bad. Things are going to be better, but you do need to leave yourself a little bit of time, okay? It is going to remain a little bit complicated for a couple days, and then you're going to be okay, my sweet love. So I will actually say towards you, it's not all that good. You do have that black juju, but you are able to work on through it. And it's a little bit like a storm passing on by. I feel like as time moves on by, you're going to be okay. Things are going to become better. Starting on Thursday. Wednesday, you're still into the black juju crap, sweetie. After that, things seem to be getting better for you. And that's it, right? I know. No, it's still affecting you. It is. Let me go see how Emma's feeling about you today, love. Oh, that darn black juju. Again, thank you everybody for waiting so patiently. Love you guys. All right, my beautiful Carrie, your sweetie pie love. My beautiful injury, sweetie, if ever you can't stick around or you don't want to stick around, you can always send me your questions if you want to into my email, my love. It's up to you, sweetie. I do have like a good 30 minutes before I'm going to be with you, which is why I'm saying so. Or if you want to leave and come on back, I just want to make sure that I'm able to answer your question, okay, love? So, Five of Wands. We are still with our beautiful MZ over here. And just to acknowledge, Patricia is next. Elaine, Magician, Linglicious. Our beautiful Divine is up next, followed up by Margie, Susan, Amy, and Injury. Sweetie, Four of Cups, Five of Wands, Three of Swords popping on through. But it is, yes, there's sadness. There is sadness. There's no doubt about it. There's no conflicts. There's nothing of the such. But there is sadness. There is sadness for what was. There is a want. There is a desire to be close. There is a desire to want to end the situation that we're in, to be into a better situation, to be into a stronger situation. I feel as though sometimes we're a little bit tired of being alone. We need to have more strength to actually kind of plow through this and really just kind of make things happen. So I'm basically going to say over here, there is beautiful love. There's no doubt. There is want, no doubt. But there is also over here a great weakness, a weakness that he wants to beat, a weakness that he wants to be able to pass on through so he can actually be with you. So the love is there, but there's definitely some weaknesses today. And it's not weaknesses towards other people, towards other women. It's a weakness that is there, that is deep within his soul, that he kind of needs to kind of work on through, if you will. What are we feeling towards the relationship today? And then I'm going to move towards your other donations. I know you have two other ones, my love. I'm going to go and see them. All right, sweetie, I feel as though he does not want to walk away from you. I feel as though he wants to have, and this is interesting because I'm seeing thinking, wanting, pondering. I'm seeing that we're thinking about contracts, we're thinking about love, we're thinking about togetherness, we're thinking about wedding. I feel as though we're actually trying to battle the sadness and the feeling of loss, the feeling of feeling kind of lonely and alone, with wanting to be closer, wanting to have the love, wanting to have the affection, wanting to no longer kind of be isolated in so many different kind of ways. So I'm going to say we're kind of looking towards somewhat of a beautiful opening altogether over here, my love. And this is what he truly wants. So today, within his relationship, I'm definitely going to say over here that we're looking towards a long term, which I believe is beautiful, because we were just looking at the fact that he does love you and that he does want to be with you, and he wants to get out of the hermit mode, and this is still it. But he's walking. He wants to walk towards you. He wants to be closer with you. He wants to look towards the long term. So contracts, tradition, being together, couples. I see him actually thinking and kind of almost a little bit, I'm not going to say dreaming, but a little bit kind of fantasizing about just you guys being on out. But this time you're not alone. It's like you're with other people. It's like you're with other friends. So it's like everybody is kind of combining each other together. Yes, which I think is really, really, really quite nice. Let me just go and see the other one over here. I'm going to go and see if you do have any other questions over here also. Just 1 second. Wait, what is that? Oh no, I didn't see that, MZ. I did not even see that. Oh, sweet Lord, I did not. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Yes. Yeah, let me go and see the second one. I'm so sorry. I did not see that, my sweet love. Let me go and do the second one first. Well, actually second before the third. Yes. Let me go see about D. Yeah, can I see if D has anything negative towards you? Okay, I'm going to go and find this out, okay? So let's go see about D. Let's go see if anything is happening over there. You are a phantom, Quantum. I never know where you're at. My sweet love, I feel like it's an actual question over here of, I'm not going to say competition. But I actually kind of feel like there is something happening. Okay, so do we actually have any negative feelings towards you because we've been, kind of that way, trying to talk? I actually kind of feel that it's like she doesn't necessarily believe that what you're going to ask her or the way that you're actually going to see her is actually all that genuine. It's like you are asking, but for some reason it's like she doesn't completely trust you. It's like if she kind of feels like you're a little bit playing different kind of games, and I don't feel as though she really likes that. It's like if into her mind, you are appearing as somebody who is there, who is nice, who is sweet, who has questions, you want to know things, and you want to move on forward. But into her mind, the best word I can find is, it's like if she believes that you're a little bit too perfect. It's like if she believes that you're a little bit of a hypocrite, that what you're actually asking her, you're not really necessarily asking her into the way of cooperation and finding different, it's like you're asking, but you have different kind of motives behind. So I'm going to say a little bit of hypocrisy and a little bit over here of really just unknown. We don't know. We don't really know what we want. We don't really know where you're going. It's like the energy is unclear, and because it is unclear, it's a little bit darker. So I'm not going to say that there's complete negative, but I'm not going to say it's clear. I'm not going to say that it's good, sweetie. I'm going to say it's a little bit so-so-ish. It's a little bit like a cloud that's coming on through a storm, and we don't really know if the storm's going to start pouring or if everything is going to clear on up. I feel like time is actually going to be saying what that is. But for this moment, everything is a little bit incognito. We don't really know. We don't know if we can trust you. We don't really know what you're really going for or really what you're asking. I kind of feel as though into this person's mind, you already know the answers. So why are you actually asking? This is what I'm seeing. So, yeah. And I feel like it's vibes. And that's it, right? Ah! People were telling her that they shouldn't trust you, right? And you're not trustworthy. Okay, that's what I was seeing. That's it. You feel like she's thinking that you're a snake. Yes. Okay, so I see. It's the exact same thing that what I'm seeing. Honestly, my love, there's not all that much that you can actually do. I kind of feel as though, well, I mean, you could always go and see her. You could always go and say, you know what? I kind of feel as though maybe somebody has been bad-mouthing me. Somebody maybe has been talking behind my back. But honestly, when I do ask some questions, it's because I really am, interested. I really do want to know, and I don't have anything against you. So I just kind of feel like maybe there's been some bad gossip, and maybe there's some bad energy that's been kind of flowing upon. But you could always try to clear up the air altogether, my sweet love, because there's no doubt there is some cloudy, and I feel like the cloudiness is going to at some point kind of go away. But if you say people have been bad talking you and all that kind of stuff, saying that you're a little bit of a snake, this is what's going on. It's clearly what I'm seeing, my love. So try to talk with her, try to figure out a little bit, really just try to be as clear as possible. You feel like people have been talking gossip behind your back and you don't know what they have actually said, but it's gossip. It's fake. It's not real. Yeah. Let me go see. We could try, my beautiful MZ, to try to clear that air. That's not coming from the black juju, though. I don't feel like that's coming from the black juju. I feel like that's coming from people that are surrounding you. It's not coming from the black juju. Not coming from the same person. So let me go and see over here if it's going to be improving soon. I'm going to say at least for the following month, things are going to be the same. I kind of feel like you need to a little bit clear the things, sweetie. I'm going to say you have a good month of kind of living through this where things are going to be complicated like that, and then things should slowly start opening upon, sweetie. So a good 1 to 2 months of complications, of bad energy kind of going on through. But like I said, it has nothing coming from black juju. This is really about the people that you work with, my sweet love. I feel like if you actually take action and you try to clear up the air, things will be better, and it's not going to last as long. I'm not going to say that she's necessarily going to be trusting you right away, but at least she'll know that you're aware that people have been saying some things and that you are strong enough to actually clear the air, tell her, and that is going to be worth that beautiful honesty that you're going to have at that moment in time is going to pretty much beat all that gossip. It's going to take a little bit of time, but at least it's going to kind of bother her. It's going to stay into her mind, and that's going to change everything. So I feel like it's really, really important that you do talk to her about it, at least so she knows and you validate what is actually going on and what is not going on. You're also going to put her on a performance plan too, because she's not performing at work, right? Yeah, so there's like a few things that are going on within that, sweetie. I would definitely try to talk with her, though. I really, really would, to try to figure out how things are going to be moving on forward, sweetie. I feel like it's important, sweet one. Hello, Dia. Nice to see you, love. I'm going to move on forward over here. I know Patricia's not here, so she's going to need a timestamp. After Patricia, we're moving over to Elaine and Magician. Yeah, S-Girl is still somewhere around. S-Girl's still there, sweetie. But she's more away. Yeah, good questions. Let's go and see what's going on with, yes, that we used to. Definitely. S-Girl is giving on up. Within the following 3 to 4 weeks, it's over with. Well, she might still have a little bit of some ideas or some wants or desires kind of pop on through, but she's going to give up. There's no more black juju coming from her. There's no more manifestations. If something happens, it happens, but that's pretty much going to be the end of it. As for the other S, the second S that you got, the ST on the V, Let me go and see about the other ladies. I'm actually going to have to say for the other ladies, we've kind of given on up, sweetie. So I'm going to say, good for us. We've kind of given on up. And when I say we've given on up, I'm going to say that, it's not that we have completely given on up everything altogether forever and finito papito. But I am going to say that we no longer kind of harbor those ideas or those wants or their fantasies. If anything kind of happens at some point in time, then it shall. But I don't feel as though any of these ladies, may it be ST, may it be V, or the others, I don't feel as though anybody is really necessarily sticking around. What we actually have to deal with at this moment is no longer people who are necessarily doing a bunch of black juju and holding on, to dear life. It's not what we're seeing. What we're seeing is people who have kind of given on up because nothing is happening and nothing is moving on forward. So we're kind of moving on forward at the same time. As we're moving on forward, so all these little ladies, they're moving on forward. They're giving on up, sweetie, okay? As they're moving on forward, we can clearly see that there's still a desire. There's still an intention. But from the moment that each one of these beautiful little ladies actually find themselves somebody else that they're interested in, then he's going to be long gone into their thoughts, forever gone. So I'm going to say I don't really feel as though we need to worry about any of them, because at this moment in time, they have pretty much given up. And as we're talking about any others are not really a problem. At this moment, he meets up with friends every once in a while. He does have some people who do have some feelings towards him, but he's always into that hermit mode. He's always into that mode where I'm not interested. He turns them on down, so nothing is truly happening. And that's where the main problem is. It's never necessarily what the others are not, unless they're doing black juju, the others are not the problem. The problem is actually coming from him. If he cannot stand his ground, if he falls to temptation, that's where the problem is. He can have 100 women circling around him. If his desire and his love is strong and pure, he will not be interested in any single one of them. So it's really just for us at this moment. We're good. I believe that we're pretty much into the clear. It's really about just a little bit keeping them at May. But honestly, the only person that seems to be creating some problems at this moment into my mind is TS. That is the only person that I feel that we still have to work upon, who can be somewhat dangerous, but generally speaking, not just towards love. Oh, definitely, my love, definitely. Absolutely. Hey, you're growing a beard, Sean. Good for you, sweetie. I am going to give you some messages, my love, and you let me know if you have any other questions, okay? Oh, we can definitely, sweetie. We can definitely, but that we do it like when we do our blockages and everything of the such. That's how we kind of keep them at May, my sweetie. So we are definitely going to keep our eye onto them, and we're definitely keeping on TS. TS is a problem, and I know that TS is a problem. TS is going to continue to be a problem for like another month, maybe even 2 months. The other ones, they're falling down like flies, sweetie. We're all good for gold, my love. Oh, of course, Swanson. Of course, sweetie. I see you, Swanson. Let me give you some messages, my love. And let's go here. My pleasure, sweetie. I am still not quite ready to open on up, but you truly are the only one that I want into my life. I have never, ever, ever forgotten about you. There's still a lot that you do need to learn about me. I want to message you, but I'm a little bit afraid about what you might actually say. I'm not quite ready to step out of my comfort zone. I'm still a little bit scared to commit. I do still need a little bit of my freedom at this moment. I want you to know that for me, your eyes are absolutely enchanting. I hope that you'll forgive this time apart. I am so sorry for being away for so very long. I wish that life and love was a little bit less complicated. Oh, some are. Oh my God. No, right? I know, MZ, but that's okay, sweetie. You know what? We shall fight evil. We have no problems fighting evil, sweetie. MZ, you know, this is not the first fight we have battled, and it is not going to be the last one. Probably, hopefully, it will, but it's not going to be the last one. Point being is, we've got this. We've got the heart, we've got the brains, we've got the soul, we've got the tools, we've got the angels, we've got the spirit, we've got everything onto our side, sweetie. We don't need anything else. We're good for gold. It is my great pleasure, beautiful. You let me know how everything goes. My beautiful MZ, there's no live tomorrow because it's David's birthday and we're going on out to the restaurant with him. So you can still send in your questions and I will answer them, but I'll probably answer them somewhere around 9 o'clock instead of 8 o'clock. But no live tomorrow. Yes. Let me go and see our beautiful Patricia. Thank you again, everybody, for waiting so patiently. You guys are so patient. I love you guys. My God, you guys are patient. Okay. So, Patricia is next. Elaine, you're on up next too. I'm going to answer the question about the feathers, your other questions, and your third question. And then we're going to be with Magician, followed out by Linglicious. And then I'm going to update the list at that moment in time. Absolutely, sweetie. Not a problem, sweetie. Not a problem, MZ. We're still going to be here for, I'm going to say I'm still here for another good hour to answer all these questions, love. Not a problem, sweetie. Patricia, let's go see. Patricia is going to be at 1:45 and 40 seconds, so 1:45:40. Donations are going to be closing in 20 minutes, so at 10:15. 20 minutes for donations closing for today in 20 minutes. As for, let's go and see our dear, beautiful Patricia. Sweet love. I know you're wondering what the heck he's doing. I know, love. And you say you just got back from the gym, right, with your nephew, and you were lifting weights. Yes, Patricia, but we actually have a live tonight. But I love you, sweetie. Patricia, usually we're always live. I know we change our schedule every once in a while, but we're always live from Monday to Friday, on the exception of tomorrow. So yes. Onto the weekends. You can definitely send in your questions before. You say you're 5, but I think you're 3 hours behind me, my love. So I'm going to say yes. No, I'm going to say before your 4 p.m. You can definitely send your questions on in into the weekends, and I shall answer. But as of today, I'll answer into the live because we're here, sweetie, but you're not. But I love you. Why is he not responding? I know this is bugging the crap out of you, right? And I know it would bug the crap out of me too. I would just want to send him. You know what I'd want to do? And I know the Aries and you would say the exact same thing, my beautiful Patricia. You just want to know, what the heck are you doing? Seriously. There would be a couple little bad words posted into that. Just really kind of make things nice and clear, right? What the hell? What do you want? What are you moving on forward towards? Why are you not answering me? I know there's a lot of things that you want to ask. I kind of feel like I could write that message for you, and it would resemble a lot what you would actually send on out. The point being, it would not help me and it would not help you, so why the heck do it? I kind of feel, my beautiful Patricia, and I feel like this is something that you have learned, and I feel like it's something that I have been learning myself, is that sometimes it's not really all that good to speak your mind out. It's not. I speak my mind all the time because I'm just that Aries. And, well, that's my story, and I know that you do the same thing. But I feel as though the emotions sometimes take too much place and they speak a little bit too loudly, and we don't necessarily say what we want to say into the right moment, so you don't necessarily get what you want. And I feel like this is where the main problems are actually happening between you and A. Often you speak of emotions, you speak of love, you speak of hurt, you speak of very deep places into your soul that hurt you, that are painful, that you want to have some answers towards, and you are just aching to get those answers, to get those movements, because without those answers, without those movements, you feel as though you're not necessarily validated, or you feel like the relationship is not validated, or the love, or the friendship. You feel like you're not all that important altogether, and I feel like all those elements put on in together create a humongous chaos, a little bit like a volcano would, right? And I feel as though you need to whew, it's like you need to bring yourself down a couple notches, and you need to release all that crap, even though it's very important, but you need to address it at the right moment, at the right time. If you address all these things into the moments where he's not necessarily listening, you're not going to get anything in return, because he's not listening. He's already not there, right? So at this moment, you're feeling stuck by anxiety. You're feeling stuck into this place that, oh my God, you're just not really getting what you want, right? Hierophant, is he thinking about me? What is he thinking? What is really going on? How are we moving on forward? It's like all these questions that keep on haunting you. Why is he not, right? I know there is only so much that you can actually do, and I know that you miss him with all your heart and your soul and everything that is within you, sweetie. I know you want him to send you a message. I know you want him to be there for you, but into his mind, it is not important, and that is the basics of it all, sweetie. I kid you not, my beautiful Patricia. I feel as though between you and A, what would be really, really important, absolutely fantastic, but I feel like you guys actually need to, well, you could always do it by email because you don't know when you guys are going to be seeing each other next, but I feel as though you guys need to have a reorganization, if you will, of the relationship, of the conversations, how things actually move on forward, right? I love this new view. It's that, an obsidian bracelet. Oh, it is. It is. Watson, stop it, sweetie. And now you're stalking the jewelry. Yes, it's an obsidian ring too with skulls around it. Okay, so that being said, you're hilarious, Watson. I know. You're such a fashionista. You are. So my beautiful Patricia, there's no doubt in many, 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 many kind of ways. What I really, really, really need you to do at this moment is to a little bit have a conversation at some point in time upon how you want to move on forward within the relationship. What is this? It's a friendship relationship. What is okay? What is not okay? What is acceptable? How can we get to some type of consensus where your relationship will be acceptable for you with him, and it will be acceptable for him also? So is it we write once a week? Is it we do a phone call once a week? We talk about what's been going on. You know, how do we do this? I feel like we need to have like an opus operandi. Is that how you call it? I'm not sure in English, but anyway, you need to find some kind of a way how you're going to be able to move on forward with it. Oh, I know you are, Juanza. So I just feel as though you guys need to find some type of a plan, and it's not of a plan of what's going to be going on in 2 months or in 3 months. No, it's how do we do our daily things? How do we do our daily lives? How do we communicate? How often do we communicate? What is good for you? What is good for me? Let's find somewhere into the in-between. I'm not quite sure that you guys actually looked at that angle before. It's been, this is what I need and this is what I need. But he kind of hides his things and you openly speak about it. So he just kind of backs off because he's too afraid, and you end up backing on off because you're kind of scaring him and you don't want to lose him. But I'm not quite sure that you guys have actually looked at the what can we do together to make this friendship, to make this this relationship that we have, this connection that we have work on together so that we are both happy within it. And I feel like this is a little bit what you guys need to do, because you know he loves you. He knows he cares. You know that he cares about you. You know that ultimately he does want to be with you whenever he retires and everything is good and everything makes sense. But until then, things remain complicated. And I need things to become a little bit less complicated all the way on through, because otherwise you're going to end up just going absolutely nuts, my sweet love. Nuts. I need him to release. I need you to release, but I need you guys to release together and to come to some type of consensus that makes sense for both of you guys, not just for him and not just for you. For you to speak once a week, but he doesn't reply, it's not good. You're not satisfied with that. And for him to not talk for a whole friggin' month, that's not satisfying neither. Find something that is good for both of you guys with no judgment, no nothing, just something that could be acceptable for both of you guys for this moment. What is acceptable now can change within 2 weeks or 3 weeks or a month or 2 months. But for the moment, what would be acceptable for you and him to have this relationship kind of move on forward into a good way? What is that? Oh, of course, right? I know, love. How did I get so lucky to actually have met you? Elaine, you're next. Are you here, sweetie? When I am not around you, I do get quite sad, my love. I want to make you so very happy. I truly do. And with you, I want you to know that I really do feel so very safe. There's no doubt the commitment, the love, the affection is there. We're just kind of missing all those little points somewhere into the in-between, my sweet love. Here we go. Nice to see you. Can I do guidance cards for all of you guys? Well, you guys are all different, sweetie. You all need something different, my beautiful Elaine. Honestly, you do. I'm not all that much into the general stuff, Elaine. I am not. I know that there's a lot of people out there who do general readings, but it's not my thing. I believe we all need something that is different. We all have the basic lines of wanting love and health and this and that, but we're all in different situations and we all need something that is different. So I feel like the general readings, and I'm not diminishing the general readings out there, some of them resonate with you and some don't, and you take what's good and you take what's not good. But I feel like there's a lot of disillusionment into it because it's not your case, it's not your story. You're just taking the elements that are good, but it's not necessarily appropriate towards you. Yeah. Oh, you mean white magic? Oh, that I can definitely do. Yes, I can definitely send beautiful juju out to everybody. I can do that, my sweet love. I can definitely do it, but in order to heal you guys, we have to work upon this, everybody together. We have to all personally work upon ourselves, and then I can definitely do that in correspondence to try to help our beautiful soul family so everybody heals. Absolutely. That I can do, my beautiful Elaine. Yes, I can, my love. Now, my beautiful Elaine, I'm going to go and answer your questions. I'm going to answer what's going on with the patch of black feathers that you saw that was not necessarily a hair, but you were a little bit unsure, right? It does bother me. You don't want it to impact your work and reputation in general. Okay, I've got you, sweet love. Perfect, Carrie. Perfect, my love. Absolutely. Perfect. Come back in about 30 minutes, okay, my beautiful MZ. I've got you, love. So yes, Elaine, for that, I've got no problems whatsoever. I will do it. I will do it onto the new moon, though, because I really do believe into the cycle. So the new moon, the full moon, I like those. I know we can do spells anywhere into the in-between, but I feel like we need to put out the nice and strong ones at those moments and work into the in-between ones. Let me go and see our beautiful Elaine. So, Magician, let me know if you are here. Linglicious, let me know if you're here. Our beautiful Divine needed timestamp, so we know that we're good onto that one. And then I'll update the list at that moment in time. Thank you, my beautiful MC, sweetie. Yes, that's what I was actually going to move on forward to go and do, and I was going to go and answer your other questions at the same time. If you want to ask right away your third question too, then you won't actually have to wait for it, sweetie. As you wish, if you want to ask it right away or later on, but you're going to have to, if you ask it later on, you might have to wait a couple minutes before I answer, okay? Up to you, sweetie. So you're wondering, you saw a patch of, you say, black feathers all together on the ground, and you're wondering the meaning of these black feathers all together. Okay, so the black feathers all together are really about, transformations, but I'm also going to go on forward to say transformations and feeling better. The actual true meaning is you're going to be feeling better soon. It's a reminder that things might be tough at this moment. They could have been tough for a certain amount of time, but you need to believe into yourself. You need to have the strength to continue. You need to have the wisdom to overcome any type of hardships that are actually coming onto your way. And this is what I'm seeing at this moment. So I'm basically going to have to say that the black feather over here is spiritual protection. It's beautiful guidance that is coming your way. It's actually a lot also a certain ability to connect with the spirit world, to receive their messages from the divine. It's also saying at the same time that you need to go and find a deeper understanding of life, but of your life, my sweet love. What is important for you into your life? What is important, my love? Is it love? Is it career? Is it family? Is it health? Is it friends? What is important for you? Is it going beyond your creativity? Is it, what is it? And I feel as though you need to find a little bit that understanding within yourself. But mainly, we're trying to tell you that soon you're going to be feeling much better in regards to everything, like not just in regards to work, in regards to love, in regards to your soul, in regards to your wants and your desires, all those together, sweetie. So that's what that is all about. Yes, you see, so that's a little bit what you have to. But no, my beautiful Elaine, there's nothing happening with your health, sweetie, okay? Health is important for you at this moment, yes. But the fact that you saw black feathers does not mean anything is happening with your health. It means that beautiful things are going to be better, that you're going to be feeling better. You're going to be feeling happier. You're going to be feeling more wholesome. You're going to be feeling like you have more answers, okay? So this is what it's saying. So it's a beautiful movement of transformation that is going to bring beauty and happiness into your life. Thank you, my beautiful magician, for letting me know that you're here, sweetie. So that's what really that black feather patch was actually about, sweetie. How what did you do in a job interview for a marketing showroom intern? Yes, let me go and see how you did with that. You ended up sending the work to them. Okay, I got you, love. So how well did you do into the job interview for a marketing showroom intern? Okay. Do we have injury who is anywhere around? I've been looking for injury. She posted and she donated but never actually left a question. I'll go and see. Injury, if you're somewhere around, please let us know, okay, sweet love? And they asked you to send it. I'm seeing over here our Queen of Cups, our Knight of Cups, and our King of Pentacles. Our Queen of Cups was not quite up to what she would have liked to, so this would be you. The Knight of Cups, a beautiful offering. That's where you sent everything in. I do believe they are going to be looking at it. I do believe that they are going to be interested into it. My Knight of Pentacles seems to be a little bit kind of going to say a little bit walking away at this moment. My love, what I'm going to say is the following. I know that you did everything that you possibly could do. I know that you did do fairly well into it also. I mean, yes. And your gut told you to send more information, right? That's it, and it's been 3 days. I know that they did enjoy it. I'm getting, I mean, both time and both decks, I'm getting over here our Six of Pentacles. There's no doubt about it that I feel as though you are promising, but my King of Wands is not necessarily making an offer. My World is in a reverse position. So even though I know that you did a lot of things, even though I know that you did as much as you possibly could, I'm going to say I don't necessarily feel as though you're going to be getting an offer from these people. It could be because of the difficulties. It could simply be because of the experiences. I know they're going to be looking. I know they're going to be interested, but I don't necessarily feel like they're going to be making an offer. So I'm going to say you did the very best that you could, and I don't want you to feel bad towards it. I just don't feel as though an offer is going to be coming. I don't see an offer coming towards it. But I know that they reviewed, I know that they looked, I know that they were interested, but my World in reverse, my Kings, my Queen is being disappointed over here. So I'm going to say for the moment, it's most likely going to be a no, my love. Honestly, my beautiful, I feel like what hurts you the most, my beautiful Elaine, it's not your talent, it's not what you do, it's not the way that you present yourself. I feel as though the worst, thank you, my beautiful Elaine, my beautiful Lilith. I feel like what hurts you the most at this moment, my beautiful Elaine, is the fact that you don't necessarily have all that experience. It's the fact that you're still kind of new. And I feel like a lot of businesses don't necessarily want to train. They don't necessarily want to take somebody who is more of a newbie, if you want, more into the beginnings, because training costs a lot of money. Money is a little bit scarce. It's a little bit difficult. And I feel like that's where the things are a little bit more difficult. And it has, and again, like I'm saying, it has nothing to do with your skill. It has nothing to do with who you are, how you present yourself. I don't want you to have any doubts upon that. I feel as though you just haven't found yet that company who is willing to say, you know what, I like new people. And I know how it works, my love, because I used to hire people for the company that we had together, me and David, and we had like different visions as time has moved on by, as years passed on by. We had different visions. At a certain point, we were looking for people who were maybe a little bit older, people who had more experience, a bunch of. But as time kind of moved on by, well, times changed and people have changed and culture has changed, and so we were looking at different kind of attributes and different kind of things, and ultimately we ended up figuring out that what we were actually looking for when we actually opened up our business was completely wrong. We should have been looking for somebody who is more into the beginnings, somebody like you that has so many ideas, that is fresh, that is not bored, who has a lot of creativity, somebody who is open to learn, somebody like there's so much it is a risk financially, but oh my God, there is so much beautiful potential within you, my sweet love. I just feel like people are afraid of losing money and time, and when they need like right now, and I feel like that's where it's more difficult for you. Yeah. You can post your third question if you want to right away, sweetie. Are they there, Lilith? Are they, sweetie? Oh, there you are. Okay, here we go, my beautiful Andrea. You want to know your financial situation, and I'm gonna go and find the other one in just a moment because I only see one at this moment. Thank you, Indri. Thank you, Lilith. I appreciate it, love. I'm gonna go and find your questions over there, sweetie. I'm not quite with you at this moment, but I will leave you a timestamp if ever you're not there. Okay, love? Thank you for posting, sweetie. I know. Okay. I just want to explain. Let me know, Elaine, what your other question is going to be, okay? Let me go over here and see our beautiful magician. Magician, sweetie, let me go like this. Where are you, Margie? We still haven't skipped you. I kid you not, sweetie. I will do so. I will do so, sweetie. Thank you, my love. I was sure there was a question about that. Thank you, Lilith. I won't do it right away, but I will look. Hello, my beautiful Karima. Are you late? No, you're still good. You can still donate, my sweet love. We're still open for 5 minutes in donations. You can definitely go for it, my beautiful Karima. You can, my love. If you donate, though, I do have to say that you do have like a good 30 minutes before I answer you, okay, sweetie? Magician, my love, let me go and find you. As for you, Margie, I still have 2 people ahead of you, my love, so 2 more ahead of you. The list at this moment, I am going to refresh it. I'm with Magician. Linglicious, our beautiful Divine, is next, followed out by Margie. We have Susan. We have Amy. We have Indri. That is a list that we have at this moment, my sweet loves. Exactly, my beautiful Divine. Thank you, sweet love. Okay, so here we go. Margie, you know, if we don't forget about any of our soul families, you are good, sweet love. Let me just do this. And perfect. Okay. Oh, and we do also have our beautiful Carrie, and we have over here. Okay. So, sweet love, Magician, I'm going to get your question. If it's even there, sometimes you don't write it there. You did. Oh, you did. A general reading. I've got you. Okay. So a general, and then I need to know if Linglicious is here. I know our beautiful Divine is here because I just saw you writing. Let's go into it. You posted your third, my love. Does Yas still love? Okay. Does Yas still love you recently? Her energy still pop up a few times into your night dreams, right? Okay. Let me go and answer our beautiful Elaine and Magician. Hold on. You are up in 1 moment, my love. Here we go, my beautiful Elaine. Does Yas still love you recently? Does Yas still love you recently? I feel as though Yas is kind of overwhelmed by life, by her life altogether. I feel as though she's ambitious. I feel as though she actually limits herself in a lot of things altogether. And I feel like she's actually quite exhausted. I feel like she's tired. I feel like she's stuck into a place of stagnation. I'm going to say this, my love. I'm not going to say love. I feel as though love is a little bit powerful at this moment. And sometimes love kind of transforms in different kind of shapes and forms. I'm going to say we still care about you. I'm going to say that Yas still thinks about you. I'm going to say that Yas has not forgotten about you. But I'm going to precise that I do not necessarily feel as though Yas is ready to return into a relationship or is looking to return back into the past. I feel as though Yas is into a moment where things have been kind of stagnant, kind of heavy. I feel like it's difficult, and I feel as though she's looking to move on forward. But I even feel as though she has problems moving on forward because she's exhausted and she's tired and it's heavy. So that's what I'm going to answer you, sweetie. You are! Oh my God, you have not fallen asleep, my beautiful love shine. I am glad to see you here. I was pretty much sure that you were still, maybe you were sleeping, love. Yeah, she's much into her career, my love. Let's go and see. What do we have for our beautiful magician over here? And you're here. I got you, Andrew. Thank you, sweet love. Okay, so is it her career? Her career is taking an awful lot, my beautiful Elaine. But I feel like in life she's lost. She's trying to put more time into her career, but life is complicated. I feel like life has given her, a few lemons here and there. She doesn't really know what to do with it, and I feel like she's still working onto it, love. So it's a little bit complicated, sweetie. All right, magician, this is for you, sweetie. You say, is it her emotions that are affecting you too? No, I don't believe so. I believe that her emotions have not been correlating with yours. I feel as though they are separate at this moment, my love. I do. I feel as though when you actually dream about her, when you think about her, I feel as though it's your wants and your desires that are still holding you towards her. But I don't feel as though she's sending those towards you. Elaine, I'm sending you much love, sweetie. Stay strong, okay, my beautiful? I know it's not easy. Like we said earlier, Elaine, life is complicated. Love is complicated. Love is complicated. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. This is for you, my beautiful magician. Yes, I know. Beautiful. I need you to go within. I do. I need you to do some soul searching. I need you to be alone. I do. Yeah, she still does, Elaine. She still does, sweetie. Magician, magician, magician. Do you have any time alone, sweetie? Do you have your daughter who is with you? Do you have any time where you are simply alone to be with your beautiful self, with your beautiful soul, so you can work your beautiful magic, my love? Because this is a little bit what Spirit is telling me and asking me to tell you. I need you to find that time for yourself. My pleasure, my beautiful Elaine. I will say, faites de beaux rêves, beauté. Have yourself sweet dreams, love. I need you actually to go on out too. I need you to go out. I need you to go with friends. I need you to go with family. Don't be sorry, Elaine. Why would you be sorry, my love? Don't be sorry in anything, sweetie. I need you to... That's what I need. I need you to go out. I need you to go out. I need you to look within your soul, but I also need you to go out. I need you to have fun. I need you to do something different. I need you to be happy. Why are you sorry, Elaine? I also need you over here. You have been a pain for your... I have been a pain for my... You're not a pain in any kind of way, my beautiful Elaine. I'm sending you much love. Don't say you're sorry unless you've been mean with me or Lilith or Watson or anybody else. Other than that, you're good for gold, Elaine, sweetie. You have a call coming on in. I've got you, my beautiful Carrie, sweetie. Thank you, and thank you, Lilith. So what I will say for you is be careful. I kind of feel like at this moment there's a little bit of disorganization. There's people around you who are not ready to actually commit towards you, and I kind of feel like you're kind of struggling as you're moving on forward. You're looking for divine love. You're looking for that beautiful place altogether, sweetie. But other than that, I'm going to say, you know what? I know you're not feeling well, sweetie, but it's okay. Don't say that you're sorry, Elaine. You don't have to, my love. It's okay. You're all right not to feel okay. You need to go and take care of yourself, sweetie. So let me just go over here. Also seeing, hold on. Our queen, you have a lot of insecurity at this moment. You're going to be good? All right. If you need to reach on out, Elaine, my email's open. You know where to find me, okay? You know where to find me, Elaine. In the meanwhile, take care of yourself, sweetie. If you need anything, reach on out. All right, sweet love. Family problems popping on in. My pleasure, Elaine. I'm always here for you, sweetie. I keep seeing over and over and over again. I told you, you need to go on out with friends. You need to make yourself happy. Things are changing. Wills are changing. You're a little bit going against the flow, which is perfect because the flow hasn't done all that good for you at this moment. So we need to go against the flow. We need to try. We need to change things. We need to go with faith. We need to just do something completely new, sweetie. And you need to invest into something. You have been thinking about investing, I believe. We looked at that last week, right? So there you go. Invest, my sweet love. Start working a little bit more into your project. Start working towards it. Be patient. Look towards a long-term strategy. But Spirit is definitely saying move on forward with this. Other than that, I just kind of feel like you need a little bit of time for yourself. Love-wise, I'm going to say things are stagnant. Be careful not to take things or people for granted around you, sweetie. And I keep seeing over and over again, recenter yourself, recenter yourself, recenter yourself, over and over and over again, sweetie. Yeah, sometimes you get anxiety, right? I know. Whenever you get those periods of anxiety, my beautiful magician, bring yourself back to a comfortable place. When you're into a moment when you don't have anxiety, find that safe place. And that is going to be your safe place. When you don't feel well, when you feel like you've got anxiety, you've got stress, bring yourself back to that place that you have already determined at this moment that's going to be a good place for you, okay? That is going to be the perfect place for you, where your stress will go on down, your anxiety will go on down, and you'll be able to actually determine why, my love, do you have those moments of anxiety? What is actually creating those anxieties for you? Is it love? Is it people? If it's people around you, they're toxic. You need to cut them on off, sweetie. I know, that's it, right? That's it. He keeps talking. I know. Because he loves you, because he wants to be with you, because he doesn't want to let you. I told you it was not over. It was not over. He was going to continue over and over and over again, sweetie. Oh my God, I know, love. But you know what? You already did the very big move of saying, you know what? You do what you've got to do. I'll do what I've got to do. I feel like if that is good for you, it's what you've got to continue to do, sweetie. I know. And you know what? It's really up to you, my beautiful magician. If you really do not want to be with this person, then you need to let him know. Stop calling me, stop texting me, because this is not going to be working on out. This is not good. You're eating up at my energy. It is toxic. It is bad. I've got anxiety. I've got this. I've got that. This is not good. Either you're with me or you're not with me. But somewhere into the in-between is not good with me. And if he cannot change that, then you must make those actions so they are changed. Maybe by telling him, I will block you. I will not be talking with you any further unless you have something that is, mind-boggling, something that is changing. You need to cut those toxic people out. They're not good for you. They're holding you back, magician. They're holding you back. They're making you sad. They're making you upset, and they're keeping you into your shackles, stuck there. That's where you're at this moment, because he keeps giving you hope. He keeps giving you thoughts. He keeps giving you feelings. He keeps reeling you in is what he's doing. But he's never really going to give you what you want. So, my love, either he's going to give you what you want or he's not. But if he's going to continue playing this game, he needs to know you're not playing no chess, sweetie. He needs to know, because he's not doing any good. He's holding you back at this moment, my love. He is holding you back. And because he is holding you back, he is hurting you. He is making you feel bad. He is holding you into a place where you've got anxiety, you've got fears, you've got all different kind of things. No, concentrate on what is good for you. You want to start your business, go ahead, start it on. Make yourself happy. As you start doing that, maybe start opening your horizons, see other people, meet other people, open up your heart, my sweet love. I know you don't text or you don't pick up the phone, but he still texts and he still sends you these messages. So you're still receiving them. Let him know you will no longer take them. You will delete them or you will block them. This is no longer acceptable unless he's able to prove to you that he can be good, that he can do something towards you. Otherwise, you can tell him all you want. He can continue for the longest of time sending you messages because into his mind, magician, you're still there. You haven't blocked him. Therefore, he knows you're reading his messages. He's just waiting for you to say, okay, come on over, or come and see me, or okay, right? You need to keep your energy nice and safe, but you need to make sure that's what you want, magician. I'm not going to put you in any direction. If you feel as though Capricorn is the person for you, or you want to continue into that venue, go ahead, my sweet love. It's okay, sweetie. No judgment here. You do whatever your heart thinks is best. But if that is no good for you, if this person is bringing you pain and suffering and sadness and holding you down, then you need to cut them out, sweetie. It's hard, it's painful, and it's not good. You need to let them know, though. I am no longer going to be accepting your phone calls. Unless you have something that you really want to say that's going to be, life-changing, don't do it anymore because I'm going to be blocking you from this moment on, right? So leave him a little bit of a chance to kind of make amends, and if he doesn't, then he's just holding you back, sweetie. Let me know, my beautiful magician, if there's anything else I can do for you. I'm here for you, Linglicious, I see you. You popped in with your golden hearts just on time. Linglicious, ST's feelings, and if any actions to you, right? No actions still yet? God. These men, they're making me upset. Saturday you posted a photo, okay, and he viewed it. And you said on Saturday and Sunday you had a bad time sleeping. Is it due to him? Of course it's due to him. Of course it is. He's playing with your mind. Let's go see. A divine empathic tarot, my love. You're next. And then, my beautiful Margie, I know you've been wondering when's your turn. And it's been a long time. And I'm so sorry. Thank you for waiting. You're next, sweetie. What did you post, Elaine? What did you post, sweetie? What should you do in terms of career? Should you look for another job? Offers while modifying your crafts. You should always look, Elaine. You should always look, sweetie. Don't ever give up. You always have to look, sweetie. Don't ever stop, my beautiful Elaine. That's it, Linglicious. Yes. Is he ever going to leave you alone? Oh, sweet Lord. Yes, in about 2-3 months. If you let him go. If you keep messages open and you keep conversation open, he's not going to let you go until you say so, sweetie. He is not going to do so. Elaine, you've got to continue. It's a definite yes. Don't stop anything, sweetie. You got to continue over and over and over and over again. Okay, my love? Don't stop, my love. That's how you're going to have a breakthrough. Yes, and is he ever going to leave you alone? Not quite, magician, not quite. Because into his mind, you're always going to be there. Into his mind, you're always an option. Into his mind, he loves you. He's very passionate about you. But he wants 2 people at the same time, and he can't have both. Oh, definitely, Elaine. Definitely, sweetie. Yes. Thank you for your list, my dear Juanson. There's MZ, who's after injury also. There's Carrie. There's a few people. I will update your list, my dear Juanson, in a few moments. Elaine, you've got this, sweetie. All right. So, my dear beautiful, what do we have over here for you, my beautiful Linglicious, right? What is happening? ST's feelings and actions for you. I know. But within the following month, magician, he is definitely going to continue for at least a good, I'm going to say 6 to 8 weeks. I'll say 6 to 8 weeks he's continuing. Maybe even all the way up until 2 months. I know, Watson, I know. Your list is half complete. Yeah, I'm with you, Linglicious. I'm with you, sweetie. So yes, feelings and actions towards you. Actions, not really. If you reach on out, if you ask something, then I shall say yes. I know, Magician. I know, it's complete hell. I will say the same as you. I will slap my forehead and I'll put my arms up into the air and say, what the, that's it. I know. Linglicious, I'm still with you. I'm just corresponding and that's it. I'm empathizing with Magician. On her emoticons. Sweetie, that's it. That's it. Okay, look. This man thinks about you and he wonders about you, but he's not willing to do anything. He's not willing to make any changes. And that is upsetting. It is upsetting, sweetie. Are you losing sleep because of him? I shall say yes. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt. Yes. So I'm going to say yes. Are you losing sleep over here? Yeah, you are, because he's not giving you what you want. And so you think about it all day. You think about it, you wonder about it. Is a text message going to come on in? Is he going to call me? Is he going to come and see me? What is happening? Oh, maybe tomorrow, or maybe the next day, but then the next day doesn't happen, and the next day doesn't happen. And then it just becomes obsessive and frustrating and everything of the such, right? It's that damn circle of love, sweetie. So I'm going to say towards you, sweet love, my beautiful, if you reach on out, he'll reach on out. But if you don't necessarily reach on out, then he's not necessarily going to reach on out, because he knows very well what you're going to be asking. He knows very well what you want. You want him to leave the other. You want him to be only with you. You want him to give you more time. And he is not available, not ready to do any of those things. So he would prefer to kind of be a little bit silent and kind of let things kind of go with the flow, so he's a little bit off the hook, yet knowing that you still love him and want him and you still want to have a relationship with him. So he's trying to get two people at the same time. That's it. I know. Yeah. Oh, God. I know. Oh, God. Yes. We can say a lot of things towards this. It's a yes. So, yeah. Oh, I know, Magician. I know, sweetie. So, sweetie, yeah, we can oh God all we want. We can. But I'm going to say this is what's happening. It is what is happening. I'm going to take out another deck and go and see a little bit. Yes. Let's go and see you. Thank you, my dear Sean, and thank you, my beautiful Lilith. Now, what is going to be happening over here? He just planned to have you. That's it. No, what? No, Linglicious. Well, yes and no. He plans on leaving you alone until you reach out, because he knows that you're going to reach out. That's what's going to happen. If at a certain amount of time, let's say in 2-3 weeks, you do not reach out, then anxiety is coming on in, fear is coming on in, and that's where he's going to start reaching on out. But until then, nope. He's going to let things go with the flow, because he knows very well if he comes a little bit closer, then you're going to want something, you're going to ask something, you might be a fight, there might be a conflict. He would much prefer for things to be differently. He wants things to be smooth. He wants to have a good time with you. He wants to spend beautiful mornings with you. He wants to have breakfast with you, all those beautiful things, but he doesn't necessarily, he's not ready to give himself towards you and only you. That's where all the problems are coming from, my sweet love. So I'm going to say he's going to continue to be very deceptive and very, very sneaky, and we don't want that. I'm going to say that things are going to remain somewhat a little bit unjust. Things are going to remain somewhat a little bit incomplete, and you're still going to have some anxiety coming from it. Now, yes, it's been 2 weeks, right? You got to leave it like another, I'm going to say 7 to 10 days. I said about 3 weeks. So 7 to 10 days still before something happens, before he actually ends up reaching on out. Now, at this point in time, he knows that after 2 weeks, you're already upset. You're already wondering what the heck he's doing, right? I know. Why can he simply not leave her? Let's go and see. So to answer your other questions, you've been sleeping badly because of him. Yes. His feelings, he does love you, he does hold on to you, but he's afraid that you're going to be upset. Is he making any actions towards you? At least not for the following 10 days. That being said, He's afraid financial loss, financial poverty. He has children, right, with this person. He's afraid of losing pretty much everything. He's afraid of going somewhat bankrupt. He's afraid that at some point in time, this person might even actually realize or see that, oh my God, maybe he has been interested and involved with somebody else, and that could create a problem also. I don't know what the laws are where you are, my sweet love, but I know that there are different laws towards cheating and third parties and everything as such, and some places do not forgive in any kind of a way. So I'm going to say, my sweetie, there's no doubt about it, okay? He cannot leave her for financial reasons. Financial and the children. Finance, kids, that's it. Those are his reasons. And because the finances are always going to remain and the kids are always going to remain, it's a serious problem. I don't feel as though it's because he loves her. That's the problem. That's the problem, my sweetie. Exactly. I don't see, at this moment, my beautiful Linglicious, I do not see an ending to this. I've seen for the longest of time that he loves you. I've seen for the longest of time that he wants to be with you, that he cares for you. But I see him every once in a while wanting to leave this person to go towards you. Because ultimately he loves you and not the other person. But the finances and the child is something that is, I'm going to say, very important for him. And that's it. So this is what you kind of have to discuss with him. This is what he needs to know. He needs to know, but not by text. He doesn't, don't send this out to him because it will be catastrophic. He needs to know when you guys actually meet on up, or you can ask him maybe, do you want to come on over for breakfast? Something as such. You don't have to say, I want to talk with you. Do you want to come on over for breakfast? You guys can maybe talk about the whole thing, and just kind of figure out a little bit where he's feeling, where he's at into all of this, because this is where it's at. I'm going to say it's not that your child is not important for him, but I feel as though the other person will bring a certain, how could I say, financial ruin that's going to be really, really complicated. That's not going to allow him to live either a comfortable or a happy kind of a life. That's it. Hello, my beautiful Kai, sweetie. It is nice to see you, sweet love. I know that our beautiful Lilith does have a timestamp for you, sweetie. It is nice to see you, Kai. I'm going to go and see our beautiful Divine at this moment. I am going to give you some messages before I go see Divine. And I really, 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 really need you, my beautiful love, to send him. I know, sweetie. Linglicious, I need you to meet on up with him so you guys can talk about this. So you guys can a little bit figure out what the next steps are going to be. We know he loves you, but we also know that he's got some financial burdens onto the other side that are blocking him. Now, he needs to clearly tell you if this is a forever blockage or if he's going to be working towards it to be with you, because you don't want to wait for him for 5, 10, 15 years, right? Sending you much love, sweetie. Honestly, I'm going to send you some messages. My beautiful Divine empathic tarot, sweet love. You are on up next, my sweetie. And thank you for waiting so patiently. I can feel you even though we are apart. I want you to know that I truly am quite sorry. Other people are holding me on back, but that would actually be the relationship that he is into at this moment. I am going to be coming back towards you because I always do, and he always does. It is true. I have never loved anybody the way that I do love you. I know, my beautiful Linglicious, which is why he needs to clarify things for you. There's no point holding on. There's no point doing anything of the such if he's not going to end up giving something to you into the future. That's it. Divine Empath, my sweet love, you're next. I need to know if Margie is here. Then I'm going to be with Susan and Amy, followed out by injury. Yes, but you don't quite want to say that to him right away, because if you say that to him right away, he's going to be a little bit upset, sweetie, and he might not actually end up coming to see you. You need to make him want to come and see you so you guys can have a little bit of that conversation, love. Hold on just one moment. Let me just do this. Let me go over here. Perfect. Okay. Oh, sending you much love, Linglicious. Honestly, sweetie. You got this, beautiful. Let me know how it goes, okay? Let me go and replace that reading over there. And here we go. So can I tell you what I see for you? Oh, you're Lisa too, sweetie. Well, that would have been easier. Nice to see you, love. And Nick, Pisces. All right, you're with a Pisces too, aren't you? I'm a Lisa with a Pisces too, but I'm not a Gemini. I got you, Margie, sweetie. You are on up next, my love. Okay. Do I see anything else for love with anybody new? Okay. Well, let's go and see this, my love. Thank you for waiting so patiently. And nice to see you again, my beautiful MZ. MZ, though, I'm still not with you, sweetie. If you want to disappear for another 15 minutes, you definitely can. I still have 1, 2, 3... I still have 4 readings before you, love. And you are, right? Yes, I'm an Aries. I'm a Lisa Aries with a Pisces. I've got you, love. So let's go and see what we've got. Okay, sweetie. So, what do I see for you on Nick in love? A lack of progress, my love. It's like we're resting. It's like we're relaxing. It's like things are a little bit on pause. All right, I've got you. Thank you, my beautiful MZ, sweetie. Thank you. Are you guys on to a break, my beautiful divine? Is that a possibility? Like things, I don't know. I'm not going to say there's either somewhat of like of a little bit of a break. There's something is happening over here. Oh, well, there you go, divine. So yeah, I'm gonna say over here, sweetie, there's no doubt about it, okay? There's a lack of progress between you and Nick, sweet one. It's like if we're resting, we're thinking, we're wondering. It's like we want to have a little bit of our solitude, a little bit of our own place. Yeah, it's like we're looking for a sense of belonging. We're looking for a reason. Why are we looking for a reason to be together? Why are we looking for that? Yeah, he's the father of your daughter, right? Yeah. I feel like there's some final decisions, some final things that have actually been going on through over here. Is it possible that this person can sometimes be, I know they can be sweet and loving and everything and the such, but is it possible they can be a little bit impulsive also? That they could be a little bit unfocused. Sometimes they could be a little bit arrogant, even into their own ways of doing things, or in love. For this moment, what I'm basically going to say for you, sweetie, is I feel as though the connection between you and Nick is not necessarily something that's going to be opening on up towards a future. I see stagnation. I see somewhat of a pause. But I see onto Nick's side, for some reason, I'm seeing like a... I'm not going to say it could be frustration, but I'm seeing a stagnation. Like we're a little bit into this place. That's it. You worked on you for 3 years and he needed to get sober. And he is a soulmate. Yeah, and that's Nick, right? That's it. Okay, I got you, love. So he's kind of a little bit stuck into his own place where this is where he's at. And I don't feel as though he's comfortable where he's at this moment. But I feel as though he doesn't necessarily want to return into something. He's like in constant changes and modifications, but not wanting to necessarily opening on up, but not necessarily clearly saying all the time that there is an actual ending. It's like we're always a little bit kind of keeping the door open, even though the door is like 90% closed. Not because we don't love you, not because we don't care about you, but there seems to be like some narcissistic kind of traits that seem to be popping in a little bit over here, where we can be a little bit rushful, we can be a little bit ruthless, we can be a little bit rude even once in a while. It doesn't take away from the fact that he could be a good dad, he could be sweet, he could be loving. But as for your relationship between both of you guys, I feel like he's in constant, oh, I'll think about it, I'll see, I'll think, I'll see, I'll think, I'll see, but I think I'll see is never actually going to end up to anything. So I'm going to say for you, my love, if this person is a good person, you know, a good dad, I'm going to say fantastic. If you can, you know, get along well with this person for the sake of your child, I'll say fantastic again. Is there absolutely something that's going to be happening between you guys? Not for the moment. I'm not going to exclude that maybe into the future there could be, maybe in 2 or 3 years, maybe. But at this moment in time, it's not that he doesn't love you, it's not he doesn't care for you, it's that he doesn't want to acknowledge it, he doesn't want to hold on to it, because his life is still kind of complicated. He's still trying to figure himself out, and until he has himself figured on out, he can definitely not move on back into anything with you. And that's why he's staying on to his own side, but he's not going to say that to you, or not completely to you anyways, because that would be a little bit too vulnerable, and he's not ready to be open like that. And that's it, right? That's it. When he is sober, he's great, and when he's not sober, that's it. No way, can't do it. Exactly, my love. So I'm going to say for the moment, my beautiful love, you know what? You've already a little bit got yourself out of this toxic situation, right? Stay away from it, my love. Stay away. Like you said, you've worked onto yourself. He's working onto himself altogether. But you don't necessarily want to be with somebody who has hurt you, somebody who is bad, somebody who is not okay. You don't necessarily want to be with somebody who is into this type of position. Not good for you, not necessarily good for your child neither. So I'm going to go and see if anybody else is going to be coming on in, because for the moment, between Gemini and Pisces, I'm seeing that things are complicated. The love is still there, the desire is still there, but it's complicated, and it doesn't seem to become uncomplicated for the following year or two. You know as much as I do that energy changes. A lot of things could change. So depending how everybody's going to be moving on forward with it, what I'm saying could change. You could have movement coming before. But for the moment, I actually prefer to say that it is a no, because it's what I'm seeing, that you know that the energy can change and that a lot of things can involve within this. I'm going to go and see if there's anything else with anybody else who is popping on through. I'm getting our Fool, who is coming on out first. You had 11 years, right, of sobriety and a relapse until that happened. And yes, it's still complicated. I'm sorry that there was a relapse nonetheless, my love. I really am, beautiful. Okay, getting the Fool, getting our High Priestess, followed on by our Page of Swords. Also getting over here our Strength and our Four of Cups. All right, love. My beautiful, for the moment, let me take on out this little deck. For the moment, I feel as though for you to have something happen, to have something open on through, I feel as though you've got to be ready for it. I really do. I feel like you want it, but I don't feel like you're ready for it, which is different, right? So there's a want, but we're not ready. Whenever you are going to be ready, I'm going to say jump ahead and go ahead with it, my sweet love. The next person who's going to be coming into your life is somebody who's, I'm going to say strong, an emperor, somebody who likes movement, somebody who likes changes, somebody who does have some problems though making decisions every once in a while. Not always the easiest kind of thing to do, but they will treat you well. They will treat you like the beautiful queen that you should be. I'm also going to have to say that between you and a Pisces, because I do see it here, probably at some point in time within the following maybe 7 to 8 months, there's going to be a lack of conversations. It's like if you're both going to kind of a little dissipate, both go a little bit onto your own sides, not too much talking for a little bit. Other than that, love, I still feel like you're scarred. I still feel like there's a lot of sadness. I still feel like we're a little bit holding on into some kind of way. And I don't feel as though the universe is actually ready to send somebody on out right away, but they will be coming on forward. What I can actually see for you, my love, is that this person is going to be coming on forward towards you. but within the following 4 months. So 4 months would bring you, we're February going into March. So I'm going to say somewhere around this summer, sweetie. Somewhere around June, I'm going to say July. You do have somebody who has beautiful qualities coming on through. I'm going to say this person is 3 years older than you are. They have brown eyes. They have lighter colored hair, but not blonde, like a light brown of some sort. They have one child. They were separated into the past. I feel as though this person is nice. I feel like this person is sweet. I feel like this person is an earth sign altogether. I'm unsure where you're meeting this person though. It seems to be outside. There seems to be a lot of greenery. I don't know where it is. I don't know if it's a park. I don't know. But there's trees, or there's greenery, or there's a park, or there's something of such happening with this person. And this is where you're going to be meeting them. I'm also seeing a G into their first name, and I'm seeing an R, but I don't know what their name is. I'm seeing a G and an R. It could be maybe their initials, maybe their first name starts with a G and the last one finishes with an R. Something as such that I can see over here. You say you always go to California around June, July, and you did a sketch. Okay, well there you go. Okay, perfect. Perfect, love. Okay, so into that time, sweetie, whenever you go on through, you're going to be meeting somebody, I guess, over there into the park, most likely, sweetie. First name starts with a G, like in George, and the last letter seems to be an R. They're fairly tall. They're fairly well built, my sweet love. It's like this person is asking you a question and you're responding back to it, but there's like an immediate connection. I see you guys going out like onto a date, like onto that evening. So this is what I'm going to say towards this. It's what I'm seeing for the moment, my beautiful. So make sure whenever you do go on out into the month of June or July, that you definitely keep your mind, your heart completely open, my sweet love. Because this person is sweet, this person is nice, this person is open, this person doesn't have any attachments to exes or anything of the such. I feel as though they're loving and they're caring, and I feel like they're looking for a long-term relationship, and this could be somebody who's fantastic for you. So yes. Did your dad send you that? Seriously? Oh, well, there you go, my sweet love. Well, there you go, my beautiful. So you see? Yes. All right, love. Okay. Perfect. I'm loving this. I'm loving. Yes. So it was worth the wait. Perfect, sweetie. I am sorry for your dad, though. I am so sorry for your dad passing away, my sweet love. So yes, please, look for this man, sweetie. They're wearing blue jeans when you see them, and they're wearing like a white, I'm gonna say like a chemise, like a blouse. It's not a blouse. A blouse would be a woman. Yes, but they're wearing a white top. It's not a t-shirt or anything of the such. It could be like a polo or something of the such. Yes. All right, my beautiful love. Now you know who you go to get, okay? Your dad said it, and I said it. I'm not going to say I'm always right, but your dad, we can't defy your dad. My beautiful, yes. And you have an international medium friend. Yes, and you trade readings, right? He's still with you, as well as your brother who passed on. Oh, okay. And they're trying to help you heal. No, it's not. No, it's not a man. No, it's like a polo, sweetie. Yeah, no, that would not be cute, Lilith. Nah, no. This guy's got a nice style going on. He does. My beautiful divine empathic tarot, I am sorry for all your losses, my sweet love. I truly am. You've had a lot of pain. You've had a lot of sorrow. You've had a lot of sadness. But I am truly grateful that you have beautiful people that are around you, as much into this lifetime as into your spirit guides, maybe your dad, maybe your brother. I am so glad that you have those beautiful souls that are around you, guiding you and helping you. And you know that they're guiding you and putting you into the right direction. You know you're not crazy in any way. The messages that you're getting, they are clear, they are precise, and it's exactly what I've been getting. So I'm going to say to go and get yourself that beautiful, healthy love, sweet love. And into the meanwhile, you have a little bit of a lapse of time there. Do something nice, something beautiful. Do something creative towards yourself. Make yourself happy. Heal yourself. Make sure that you're ready for that beautiful love coming on in this summer. I know, my beautiful. I know, sweetie. I know, that's what you get, right, Lilith? Well, a chemise. No, I would have said a tank top then, Lilith. But I love you. Yeah, I would have said like a Hanes tank top. Oh, my dear God. Margie, are you somewhere around? Because you're on up next. My beautiful divine, sweet love. I'm sending you so much love. You are strong. You are beautiful. You've got this. If there's anything else that you want to know, that you're wondering about, anything in any kind of way, just let me know. You can post it. I shall answer you if you post it into the live chat. Otherwise, we're here 5 days out of 7. Come and chit chat with us. Even if you don't have any questions, just come and see us, my beautiful soul. You've got this, okay? Let me know. Let me send you a message from the universe to finish on out. I know, right? Wants that? Yeah, nobody wants that ugly tank top, Lilith. Nobody wants it. Thank you, my beautiful Margie. Okay, my beautiful divine, sweetie, it is time to pause and observe your surroundings. You may not be seeing all that there truly is to be seen at this moment. Also, let's go and see. Your intuition is definitely correct about a situation that is at hand at this moment. And you need to remember, and I believe this one is strong, you cannot please anybody and everyone into this situation. So it is time to focus onto your self-love. Definitely. I will say nothing more, love. I will say nothing. Nada. Niente. Hold on, magician. Hold on, sweetie. Yeah, I know. Oh, my dear God. Okay, so, it can be very ooh-la-la-ish. Maybe if you put on Superman, I guess. I don't know. I'm guessing the body would be very ooh-la-la-ish, but I would definitely take away the tank top. Magician, of no surprise for you, sweetie. Margie, I'm coming towards you, love. A message that I'm getting from your mom, a very, very strong message, is heartbreak. Your mom is trying to help you heal, your heart, your soul, the sadness, the incompleteness, perhaps. The incompleteness, I'm going to say. This is what your mom is trying to do. And I'm not going to say, I don't want to say that your mom is sad about anything. I don't see that being. But I feel as though your mom wants you to be happy. And your mom does not see you happy at this moment. She sees you working and struggling and trying to make everybody happy. And trying to do everything for everybody. And you're always worrying about everybody. But when do you actually worry about yourself? When do you actually think about yourself? When do you actually take that moment in time? This is what your mom actually wants you to reflect upon. And your mom at this moment in time actually has her hand onto your heart. If you think about her, if you just close your eyes a few moments and think about her, imagine her beautiful heart onto your hand, her hand onto your heart, I'm so sorry. She's trying to heal you. She's trying to send you her positive, loving energy, her beautiful vibes. She wants you to be happy. She wants you to be fulfilled. That's what she needs. And she's going to do everything she possibly can to do that, my love. Divine, you say what? You just had that as an affirmation. It had a joker, which was your brother's nickname. So you know that he sent it to concentrate on you. And you see, my beautiful divine? That's exactly what it is, sweetie. You cannot please everybody. You cannot, my beautiful divine. Yes, yes. Oh, I love that. I do. You do have one quick question. You do. You keep having dreams of your brother, and the one last night was strong, and you say you pushed the fridge, and then you woke up, and you know that he was trying to say something. And you say that he was trying, Margie, I'm on my way coming to see you. Okay. And he was making you say push the fridge. Okay. I feel as though there is something that is frozen within you. Okay, hold on. And he was making you push the fridge. Hold on just a second. Of pushing the fridge. It's got different type of significances. The fridge in itself, okay? The fridge in itself, let me put it this way. The fridge is evoking feelings of curiosity, of anticipation. I feel as though the message that was actually coming from your brother was because you were pushing it, right? But you didn't actually open it. Nothing actually happened with it. You were pushing it. I feel as though it's more of a certain symbolism. It's a need to preserve. It's a need to protect the aspects of your life. I feel as though, as strange as it might be, the actual symbolism of the fridge and the actual pushing of it has a lot to do with the sense of comfort, the sense of security. Because if you think about the actual refrigerator in itself, what does a refrigerator do? A refrigerator contains food. It contains nourishment, right? It contains things that you need to survive into an everyday. So as for the refrigerator, who is representing nourishment and sustenance into your life, I feel as though this is what it is. I feel as though your brother is actually trying to help you to find the comfort, to find the security, to protect the aspects of your life that are good, that are positive, that you want. And also to kind of try to evoke a little bit of those feelings of curiosity and anticipation for what the future is actually coming towards you. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing. So this is what I'm going to say that really had to do within the dream and the pushing on your brother. I feel as though he wants you to feel as though you are comforted, that you are secure, that you are loved, that you will be nourished as much emotionally, psychologically, in every single way possible, and that you're simply going to be okay. But you need to continue. You need to continue to push on forward is really, really, really quite important at this moment. It is my pleasure, my love. It is my pleasure, sweetie. And then you say what? He was holding a big light that you had, and that was it, right? So he's there for you is pretty much what he's trying to say, my love. He is there for you. He is loving you. He is supporting you. He is trying to sustain you in every single way that he possibly can. You're a beautiful soul, my love. I'm very, very happy, and I am very, it's a beautiful gift that you have to be able to have those beautiful messages coming from above. So coming from your family members, my sweetie, it's a beautiful gift. Hold that close to you because they are guiding you and they're trying to help you every step of the way, my love. Hello, my beautiful MZ. I'm working towards you, I am. I'm going to go and see our beautiful Margie now. Margie, sweet love, I've got you. Margie is the last super chat that we have, so everybody else is into PayPal after. Yes, and I am affectionate with a coworker. Yes. What can happen between you guys? Let's go and see that. It is my pleasure. Thank you for joining us, sweetie. And thank you for your patience. Oh my God, thank you for your patience, my sweet love. All right, hold on. Let me go see. Okay. Did you? I've got you, my beautiful Lilith. I do, I do, I do. Sean, what are you saying, my sweet love? As you're a real man, not some man. Baby, a real man? Uh-huh. I do, I know. And leave because it's too much. Good for you, my dear Sean, because we need more men like you into our lives. We do, we do. We definitely do, my love. Yes, Swanson, I'm going to update that list for you. I still haven't I? Okay, so up next is Susan, and then we're going to have Amy. So my beautiful Amy, if you are around, please do post your questions, my beautiful Amy. Love Shine, that is. If you're around, post your questions. I have Susan that is next, and then you. Beautiful Injury, if you're still around, otherwise we will leave you a timestamp. We still got you, my love. You're still onto the list. Have no fears, okay? So, what is popping on through over here for you, sweetie? All right, my love. Margie, yes. I know, right? I'm going to say over here for you, you're Leo, and yes, what's happening with Hugo, right? And what can happen between you guys? Things need to be balanced on out, my love. They do. I feel like things are a little bit unbalanced, or maybe we're a little bit afraid because, you know, this person is a coworker. I feel like there are some fears. There's definitely some fears that are coming into the way. I don't feel like we are completely so afraid that we would actually, you know, let everything kind of fall on down and have nothing happen. I don't feel like we're there. I know that this person does think about you and think quite highly about you. I know that they are actually interested love-wise, affectionate-wise, emotionally-wise, but I don't necessarily see them taking any actions, which is kind of bothering me. So let me go and see. Julie, you are after, I have Susan, Amy, Injury. You're after Injury, my sweet love. After Injury, love. You could still disappear 15 minutes and come on back, my beautiful Julie. I know! It's been a long time. I haven't seen you too, my beautiful Margie. It is lovely to see you, and thank you for waiting so patiently. You came on to a really, oh, thank you, my beautiful Love Shine. You came on to a really busy evening, sweetie. Okay. Here we go. So, I am getting over here. Here we go. Let's go see. Giving and receiving. We want to be friends before, my love. We want to be friends before anything actually happens between us. Thank you, my beautiful Lilith. I believe that you guys could have a relationship. I believe that something beautiful could happen actually between you guys. I believe that there could be something beautiful. I believe that you could definitely be together. There is no doubt about it. Could love blossom? Yes. But are we going to have to kind of go on through first? Yes, flirtation. Yes, a little bit of dating. Yes, a little bit of friendship. Then I believe we're going to be able to have that happiness where you're actually going to be able to have a relationship. So this person does think about you a lot, but they are a little bit reserved. They are a little bit afraid because they're afraid of judgment. They're afraid maybe about what other people might actually think at work also. So are things kind of moving on forward a little bit slowly? I will say yes. Are things beautiful and possible between you guys? Absolutely. Could you have a beautiful relationship? Yes, but there's no doubt it's going to go on through with the connection, the friendship, the dating, and then the love. I do not necessarily foresee a relationship for the following 2 to 3 months. I believe that the following 2 to 3 months are more going to be flirtation, dating, everything of the such. But I do know that we're a little bit afraid about what other people might necessarily say at work. So we are a little bit afraid about that, but not enough to say that we're not going to be into a relationship with you. I feel as though we think about you, but we're a little bit afraid to actually move ahead and speak on out and say something quite clearly towards you. So I'm going to say it's going to be a little bit of a give and take and give and take one little step at a time. And I feel like when we're doing that, we're going to be able to move closer one step at a time. And that's what's going to allow you guys to have that relationship. So is there a desire? Yes. Do we have wants? Yes. Do we want to have that flirtation? Absolutely. Do we absolutely want to have a relationship also? We're definitely open towards it. But it's going to take a little bit of time. You are starting that, right? No, sometimes I'm not as much, Margie. Sometimes it's not as bad. Tonight it is, right? Yes, I know, sweetie. I know, and that's why it's kind of complicated. I know, my love. But he does want to be with you. He is interested in you, but like I said, we want to kind of take it one step at a time. Now, when I say that he wants to date, that it's going to take like a good 2 to 3 months, that's why things are a little bit complicated. So he is going to be taking his time. You guys are going to be kind of dating. The fact that he has somebody else into his life, it still does not mean that he doesn't love you. It still doesn't mean he doesn't want to be with you. He is interested in you, and he is interested in dating you. He is a little bit afraid about what other people might say at work, but nothing much more, my sweet love. Now, is he actually going to be leaving the other person to be with you? That I don't see at this moment in time. Will it be happening into the future? Perhaps. But for the moment, I see a want, I see a desire, and I do see that a relationship could be possible between you guys. So, but I don't necessarily see that relationship or something really, really quite steady happening for, I'm going to say, a good 3 months. Within the following 3 months, I feel like things are going to be more determinate. And it's going to allow, anyways, you and him to really figure out which direction you guys are going to be taking together into this relationship. If he is with you and he is seeing you and he wants to date you, it's because things are not going well to the other side. People do not see and date other people when things go perfectly well into their life. So the desire is there, my love. I'm going to say if you do want to pursue this, you definitely do have a chance. You definitely can continue. What is going to be the overall outcome of it? That it's too soon to say. But do we have desire and can we be together? It's a definite yes. Let's do this. Let's do that. Ah, thank you, Margie, sweetie. You're such a sweetie pie. Love you too. I really do appreciate it, love. Let me give you a couple messages coming from him before I do let you go, okay? Let me give you some messages. Let me go here. Here we go. I am listening to my heart and I'm listening to my soul at this moment. I'm still a little bit scared to commit at this moment. I do still need a little bit of my time. I also want you to know that I am going to be reaching on out towards you even more quite soon. When you're not close to me, I do feel a little bit lonely. And I believe that you have the most beautiful and the purest heart of all. I am feeling a little bit overwhelmed by this connection. Definitely, my beautiful Margie. So, you know what, my love? I'm going to say take it one step at a time. Don't take things too quickly. One step at a time. Let's see how things are going. Like I said, things are taking their time, right? I said it's going to take like a good 2 to 3 months before anything kind of evolves and opens on up. So just really take it one step at a time and see where you're feeling comfortable with this. Don't rush things, my love. But there's no doubt he is interested in you and he does think about you quite some bit, my love. So I'm going to say the next steps, take them one at a time. Don't go too far. One step at a time is going to bring you to where you want to be. Yeah, he is better than Lucas Irax. I am sending you so much love, my beautiful. If there is anything else that you want to know, that you need to know, that you want to ask as a question, please go ahead with it, sweetie. I am here for you at all times, my love. I'm going to put a timestamp for Susan, followed out by Amy, and then Indri. So I'm just going to go back on out over here. And here we go, just one moment. Susan, here's my beautiful Susan. And I'm going to go into my inbox to go and find our beautiful Amy at the same time. And here's our beautiful Amy. Oh my God, you got me with Minnie Mouse tonight. You're such a cutie pie. Okay, let's do this. And let's go see our beautiful Susan. And let's go see at the very same time what we've got going on as a timestamp. I hope so, my love. I hope so. I'm sending you so much love, my beautiful Margie. Please come back and see us. Even if you don't have any questions and you just want to chit-chat. We miss you, my love. You were not sure if he was good for you, right? I'm definitely going to have to say, if he is able to open up his heart and be with you completely, I'm going to say it's a yes upon that, my love. Absolutely, my love. And here we go. This is for our beautiful Margie. I think hearts should be popping on out. And there you go. 3 hours and 9 seconds, 43, 309 and 40, 309:40. That's easier. Well, I'm not going to say, my love, that he dreams with you, but I'm going to say maybe he dreams of you is what I shall say. I'm going to say dreaming of you. I'm going to say dreaming of you, my sweet love. Dreaming of the beautiful possibilities that you guys could be doing together, my love. Absolutely. So whenever you are ready to go to bed, I say send out some beautiful manifestations of dreams of things that you actually want to do with him. Send him out those beautiful messages of what you want with him, my love. Susan, my beautiful, what is going on with A? But is he thinking or feeling about you? And today when he said he got a little bit of money from his boss, was he lying? Okay. I'm going to say if he got that amount of money, he didn't get a little bit. He got a fair amount now, didn't he? Okay. Amy is next, followed out by Indri and MZ. And then we have, I believe, Carrie and Lilith and Juanson. So, I'm getting our Queen of Cups, I'm getting our Two of Swords, Seven of Wands, followed out by our Knight of Pentacles. What is going on with A? I'm going to say, is he thinking about you? He is thinking about you. He does love you. The love is never into the play with A. He does love you. And he always thinks about you. The problem is sometimes he thinks about you because he's worried. Sometimes he thinks about you because he's afraid. That's what I'm seeing with it. The main difference is he's worried and he's afraid. He doesn't know how to act. He doesn't necessarily know what to do at the very same time. Everything is a little bit chaotic into his mind. But he knows very well that even though he's the one who seems to be having some power in different kind of ways, like financially speaking, that you have the emotional power. And he feels as though the emotional power is that much more stronger than the financial power that he actually has, especially since it doesn't help you all that much. So I'm going to say the love, yes. Desire, absolutely. Did he actually get more than that money coming from his boss? I'm going to say no. I don't believe that he necessarily did. And I do actually believe that he did have a lot of things to actually pay on off. So I don't feel as though he was actually keeping money to take somebody on out, you know, for lunch or dinner or buy a bunch of gifts or anything of the such. did anybody spend the night with him? We're going to go and see that. You need to do your taxes. Oh, jeez, Lord. I don't even want to think about it. I don't. Yeah. I never do. No, I always do my taxes. I don't personally do them. David does them. But now, yeah, David is no longer in my house, so I think I'll probably ask him to do them anyways if he wants to do them for me, because he knows how to do them and it's really quite simple for him. Otherwise, I guess I'll have to find an accountant. I was actually pondering upon doing them myself, but oh my God, I just don't know. I don't know. Deductions and this and that. Oh, I have no idea, and I don't want to screw things up. Oh, that's my story. I don't even want to talk about it. Oh my God. Okay. Don't remind me, Juanson. It's a nightmare. It's been bugging me for like a whole 2 weeks. I keep hearing like publicities, and I keep seeing like kids, income tax kits all over the place. And I'm like, oh my God, I still don't want to do it. I know I have to, but I don't want to. Oh, Juanson, what have you put into my brain? Okay, so what I will say for the moment is this for you, my love. Did he actually do anything with anybody else in any kind of a way? I'm going to say no, my love. No, he was not. No, honestly. He's not hanging out with any woman whatsoever that I can see. I'm going to go see if I see any luck or job coming your way, sweetie. I know you do. You should go and have lunch with Brian. You should. Okay, so my love, anything good actually coming your way? As for, is he cheating? Is he being with anybody? Is he doing anything that he shouldn't? I'm going to say no, definitely not. What is that, Watson? You say what? You'd like to be... Oh, that's it, right? Yeah, you'll be like today. Oh, Watson. Oh my God, seriously. Yeah, I think I will ask David for that. I'll be like, hey, for our next couples activity together, why don't we do my income tax? Oh my God, what a boring activity. All right, okay. Okay, Watson, stay a beautiful night. Stay a beautiful night, sweetie. I know, right? I know, Lilith. He's just trying to be big and mean, but Watson is sweet. All right, love. So I'm going to say for you over here, any jobs or anything coming on in, I see possibilities that are opening for you. I see more money coming on in towards you, but I don't necessarily see a job coming on in towards you, love. I'm going to say, and I don't really feel as though it has changed. Last time I did look, I feel like it was more somewhere around the end of the year that something was opening on up for you. I feel like somebody was able to take care of your beautiful angel, my love, which, by the way, Angel's birthday is coming on up, right? We'll probably see each other before, but if we don't, happy birthday to your beautiful angel, sweetie. Did anybody spend the night last night? I will go and see, my love. As for the job, my love, I feel as though more money is actually coming your way and more possibilities are actually happening somewhere around the month of September, October. But before then, I kind of feel like things are a little bit staying the way that they are, my love. Did anybody actually spend the night? No, my sweet one. It's my pleasure, love. As for Brian, you know what? Should you go and have lunch with him? I say why not, my sweet love. The only thing I'm going to say is be careful. If you're going to go and have if you're going to go and have lunch with Brian, I was going to be speaking about love. That's why love popped on through. Go with no expectations. Don't go towards, finding love again or anything as such. Go as beautiful friends, but nothing much more. But could Brian be a really good friend for you? I will say yes, but don't let all his craziness get to your mind. I mean, we know very, very well that Angel is not his, right? Angel's is A, and sometimes I kind of feel like he becomes a little bit paranoid about the whole thing. He becomes a little bit paranoid, and he wonders all different kind of questions. But there's no doubt Angel is Andrew's. So yeah, I'm going to say yes, please do go ahead with your friend to go have lunch if you do wish to do so, my love. It could actually do you a lot of good. Amy, where's our beautiful Love Shine? Do we have Love Shine with us? Love Shine is up next, followed out by Injury. Where is Love Shine? And hello, my beautiful High Priestess. Nice to see you. I will be with you soon. I will actually be with you after MZ because Carrie and Lilith are going to be a little bit later. So, all right, I've got you, my love. Thank you, High Priestess. Nice to see you. Let me go undo this like that, and here we go. So I want to know, is Love Shine with us? I'm going to put Love Shine, please, at 3:19 and 20 seconds. So 3:19:20 for Love Shine. And here we go. I know you do, Susan. That's why I'm saying to be a little bit careful, my love, not to kind of mix those two people together. I know, sweetie. They both have their beautiful sides, but yeah, we need to focus on to A at this moment to try to make things as best as we can. My beautiful Love Shine, I know you don't want to go the wrong path, right? And you love to have passion, but you want emotional friendship too. And you also want to feel special. I get you. So you sent him a text. Okay. I know you would love to have that in return. The actual problem with that, my beautiful Love Shine, is the following. I don't actually feel as though he necessarily likes to have things coming from you, for the simple reason that he doesn't really know where to put it and what to do with it. I feel like he's actually quite afraid, my love. Susan, I'm sending you so much love, sweetie. I really do. I feel like he's afraid, sweetie, of, you know, having people kind of wonder and ask questions and, you know, just kind of wonder where these objects came from or where that came from. So it's all those little things kind of mixed on in together that don't necessarily make him, I'm going to say, appreciate or want necessarily gifts, simply because he doesn't know what to do with them. He doesn't really know where to hide them or what to do. And I know that you would love for him to do it in return, but the point is, onto his own side, that for him it's not important. Gifts are not important. Those marks of affection are not important for him. For him, time spent together is precious. Time spent together is loving and caring and worth so much more than, you know, toys or gadget or ideas or, you know, flowers or anything of the such. For him, it's just little things. I don't necessarily feel as though he wants to put the time towards it, but I don't necessarily feel like he has a lot of time to put towards it neither. So it's a little bit of a mix of different kind of circumstances put together. Yeah, how can he get the emotional connection, right, and love that he will desire as much as passion? For the moment, because of the relationship that you actually have, I don't really quite feel like it's possible, sweetie. He loves you in many ways, but the relationship that you guys have, let me put it this way, he has love towards his wife, but he has love towards his wife, but he also has like a loving friendship towards her, right? There's a certain disconnection that has happened between them for quite some time, but there is still like a stagnant energy of holding on, of love, of past altogether. That's still there. When he is with you, there is a lot of passion. There is love for who you are and what you are, but it is a certain novelty, if you will. We have the passion that is there, but you're there to kind of fulfill the parts that he doesn't get onto the other side. He already has friendship. He already has a lot of connection onto the other side. What he has lost is a passion. What he's looking in towards you is not necessarily the long-term type of relationship, although it is something that he would like at some point, because he does love you. but he's looking for what he does not have into his relationship, which would be passion, because he no longer has that. That's what he finds within you at this moment. So it's going to be really, really quite difficult to actually kind of combine both of them together. I'm going to say the really only way that you're going to actually going to get that is with time. With time and with disconnection more and more from him and his wife. That's going to allow him to be closer to you. That's going to allow for one love to kind of transfer to the other. And the other one will be kind of deleted, if you will. But there's nothing that you can actually do towards it. You're already loving and caring and supporting and doing everything that you possibly can. There's nothing all that much more that you could actually do at this moment, sweetie. How can you get him to make you feel special, right? But by dinner sometimes, by something, even if you can't, my love. You have to go with it, who he is and the way that he is. I know. What you need to know is that for him, buying all different kind of things, it's not important. It's not. It's a time spent together. When he tells you, I'm going to go and meet you up at this place, even though you guys don't spend a lot of time together, you still said hi, you still saw each other, you still had that connection. For him, it's a connection. It's not even just necessarily passion, like I said, because sometimes there's no passion. Sometimes it's just a connection. It's a time spent together. He's happy just to see you, but he doesn't need those things. And I know that for you, you do need those things, which is where it could be important for you to actually, when you're not into a place where you're kind of arguing about something of the such, to have a little bit of this conversation saying, I don't even care if it's $1 or $2 or $3, or I don't care, you can find me, I don't know, a rock onto the street that made you think of me and give it to me, right? Whatever it is, it's a thought that counts. I just don't feel as though for him it is something that's important. For you it is. But if you actually relate to him that this is important towards you, I'm not going to say he's going to be doing it right away, but at some point in time, he might actually start to slowly make some modifications for you. I know, right? It gets so overwhelmed. You need to speak with him, sweetie. What can you do? You need to speak, you need to talk, you need to figure out, you need to talk together about how you're going to be moving on forward with this. What is going to be good for you and what is not good for you, my love. If you continue going onto the path and you don't say anything, then that's what's going to happen. You never really said all that much to see, and this is what happened, right? And whenever you did talk, he kind of blocked away and just kind of, emotionally manipulated you, and that was just not good at all. Now, to feel emotionally drained is a horrible thing. I'm basically going to say to you over here, my love, the following. You need to talk with him. There's no magic tools within all of this, my love. You need to talk with him. I know that your first reaction is to pull away, but if you pull away from something that he has no idea why you're pulling away, then what's the point? He doesn't know what you're up to. He doesn't know what you're doing. So you need to talk with him. You need to let him know so that he can actually do something about it, if he wants to do something about it. But if you don't, then you're just kind of a little bit ghosting him, and you're just kind of avoiding a little bit the conversation and the problem at hand. So give yourself some time. At a moment where things are calm, at a moment where things are good, don't text it, talk to him and let him know. Sometimes I feel like I'm just, a little bit, like you said, a little bit onto the side, not all that important. Sometimes I feel like this, sometimes I feel like that. Am I right to feel that way? And he'll tell you, and you can say, well, I feel this way when you do that. Is that, and just discuss about it, and you'll get the answers that you need. But pulling away is just going to avoid, it's not going to help you in any kind of way. To a point, you don't want to be the person. No, and the whole point of having a conversation is not to be the one who pulls away, but it's also not to be the one who is actually putting themselves onto the side, right? Well, hello onto the other side, my beautiful Carrie. Now you guys are all playing games. Does Mark like the chase? Because you think he does like to be chased, but not all that much. Sometimes I feel like he gets a little bit annoyed when he's chased a little bit too much, which is why he doesn't necessarily always answer to all those questions, my sweet love. So how do you actually turn it into a healthy relationship? That's difficult. I'm going to say it's difficult because of the situation you're in. You're into a difficult situation. He's into a difficult situation. So it's like you got a situation, he's got a situation, and both of you guys have a situation. You have three situations, and he's not doing anything about his. You're not doing anything about yours. And so you guys have to live with, how can we make our situation together good for everybody? How can we come to a compromise where I'll be happy and you'll be happy and we'll both kind of feel validated within all of this? There's no other way, my love. He has got to give you some ideas, some thoughts, some ways of doing some things, and you have got to give him some feedback onto this so you guys can come to some type of an idea, some type of a solution together. Continuing as you're doing is only going to go and hit you onto a brick wall, sweetie. It's not going to give you anything good, my love. It's going to continue to be really, really quite complicated. You're not going to get what you want. The only way to do so is to come to some type of compromise. I don't believe he's going to be leaving the other, and I don't believe you're leaving the other neither. So you got to find something that's going to be good for both of you guys. May it be a steady date once a week. May it be we're going to text, you know, a rule of if we text, we try to write on back within the following hour, right? Or something of the such. Or we say sweet things, or once in a while we give some gifts, or we show some tokens of affection. These things. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to move on forward, sweetie. I know. His feelings for you. And does he feel bad about yesterday? Because, yes, right, he's been messaging more today. I don't necessarily feel, I do feel like yesterday, honestly, I don't really feel like yesterday he was feeling bad. Yesterday, he was a little bit careless about the whole thing. He was just tired. He was doing his old thing. Today, I'm going to say that he kind of felt like he needed to text you a little bit more. But it's not just a question of, I'm feeling bad, I need to text more. He felt the connection. And this is very important with him. When he feels like it's important, he does it. He felt like it was important. He did it. He didn't do it because of what happened between you guys. He felt like it was important. He felt like he needed to reach out. He felt like he needed love. He felt like he needed a connection. But what's important for him to know is that you have needs and wants too, and he needs to respect those too. So that's what I'm going to say towards us, sweetie. So did he actually necessarily feel bad? No, not necessarily. But I feel as though he needed to have that connection with you today. You have got this, my love. You do. A good night, my dear Sean, sweetie. I'm sorry. I was off into PayPal and I did not see this. A good night, my dear love. And a good night, my beautiful Diane. See you guys on to Wednesday, sweetie pies. You're a sweetie pie, my dear Sean. I agree with that, my love. Injury. I'm going to go and find our beautiful injury over here. Up next is MZ, followed out by HP. So where is my beautiful injury? Ooh, what is that? I don't know. Okay, let me go and see what I've got. So just one moment. I'm going to go and find our beautiful injury. You are here. Hold on. I'm looking for injuries questions. They're kind of difficult to find into the short feed, aren't they? I've got you, love. You are coming on up right after. Okay, so you want to have messages from your son, from what I can see. Financial situation. Okay, so injury is going to be at 332, please. So 332 for injury. Let's move on forward with this. I know, right, Lilith? I know, sweetie. I'm not going to take it personally, though. I'm not. What is that? The Covenant? Oh, yeah, I got that. Oh, my God, Watson. Okay, so, work-wise, my sweet love, I'm getting over here emotionally. Is it... Have you gone back to work, sweetie, after what has happened to your son, my love? Because it's like I feel that you're not ready. I feel like you're not there. I feel like your heart is not there. Financially speaking, I'm seeing over here that there are new ideas, there are new things that are coming on through. I kind of feel like you've got a curious mind altogether. But I feel like it's difficult. I feel like it's difficult. I feel like you need to master different things. I just feel, and I have to say, my sweet love, you have been through places, and you have been at places that I cannot even imagine. And I know that at this moment you're into a really, really great need for spiritual growth. I know that you've been lonely. I know that you've been a little bit of, self-absorbed and isolating yourself. And I know that you've received all different kind of messages from all different kind of people all over the place, right? But nobody can really actually guide you and help you into that. We can be there. We can listen to you. We can do the best that we can, but you have to do this. You have to do this healing, sweetie. Financially speaking, I don't see any movements. I don't necessarily see any openings. I feel as though it's like there's something you're not quite ready for. I'm seeing unrealized projects. I'm feeling over here that there is something that requires more skill, that requires more time. It's like if there is something that you want to do or you would like to do that's not quite possible at this moment in time. So something is holding you back. Is it the fear? That's it. You're still recovering. Yes. I'm going to say it's the fear. I'm going to say it's the sadness. It's all these things. And I just kind of feel as though everything is concentrating upon this. And I know that better times will be coming towards you. I know that you are strong. I know that everything is going to be okay because you are strong. And I know that you're going to be receiving really good financial advice. It's going to be coming your way. What I'm going to say is be careful, because I kind of feel as though once you kind of get back into it, you really do go back to work and you're trying to get your life back to a certain normality, I feel like you're going to become a little bit like a workaholic, and I need you to be careful with that, okay? I really, really, really need you to be careful about that, sweetie. I just feel as though there is, and I see you working and working and working, but I see you kind of guarded, and I see you sometimes, and it's like if sometimes you are actually going to be emotionally filling the void with objects or things. Yeah, so I'm going to warn you a little bit about that, okay? No, I don't see you getting fired. I don't see you getting fired. I see you working over and over and over. I see you becoming like a workaholic, sweetie. And I'm warning you of it. I want you to be careful about that, because I just see you working all the time, and I see you trying to feel different type of voids within you with material things that are not going to fill the void. I feel like what you need to do, but you're not ready to do it, and you will do it when you're ready. I feel like you need to release. I feel like you need to surrender. I feel like you need to know that everything is going to be okay. I need you to face those fears. I need you to face what is. I need you to liberate yourself. I need you to believe, and I need you to know that you're a survivor, that you're strong, that you've got this, that this was something that was somewhat, in the most strangest kind of a ways that are possible, somewhat meant to be. I need you to know that your son might not be right there next to you, but your son is always there with you. You might not be able to necessarily be there and touch him, but he is there with you. He is into your soul forever. He is helping you. He is guiding you. And he needs you to release. He needs you to release for you, for your happiness, for your health. He needs you to release also so he can be happy, so he can find that peacefulness. I feel as though he is very strongly linked to you, and I know that he always will be, but he needs to have that release. He needs to feel as though you are going to be happy again. He needs you to know that there is a light at the end of this. He needs you to know that he will guide you, that he will be there for you, that he feels your pain, he sees your pain, he cries with you when you cry at night. He sees you, my sweet love, and he wants you to know that he loves you with all his heart, all his soul. If he could turn back things, he would, but he now knows, he now understands, and he knows the way that things are at this moment, and he knows that things were meant to be into this kind of way. And I know that things are unclear. You will understand one day when you're at that point. You guys will meet on up again in due time. But for the moment, he is there with you, and he is guiding you, and he knows that you don't understand, and he knows that you can't see what he sees, but there is beauty for you, and there is light, and he is trying to walk you towards it. Teach you how to meditate, sweet love. It's difficult. Indri, could you send me an email, my love? Could you send me an email, and I will try to give you a different type of techniques. Not, my beautiful Indri. The techniques I'm going to give you are not to meditate, but to try to connect with your son, to try to get some answers, to try to feel his love. Okay? I know it hurts, Indri. I know it hurts. I know that it's shocking. And I know that it's probably going to hurt forever, but it will get better. The hurt will become better because your son is there. But I told you, and it's okay. When you cry, your son cries. At this moment, your son is with you, and he's onto your left side, and he's got his hand onto your shoulder. If you think about him at this moment, and you hold him really, really close to you, you will feel his love, and you will feel his healing powers. I know, Indri. I know. And it's okay. It's okay, Indri. It's all right, my love. It's okay if everybody goes crazy. It's a crazy time. It's a crazy place. Okay, there you go, sweetie, okay? Yes. All right, so what I really, really, really need you to do, sweetie, okay, is I need you to hold on to him. I need you to hold on to his love. As long as you hold on to him, as long as you hold on to the love, the feelings, as long as you hold on to the memories, he's always there. He's never gone. It's okay. It really is okay that everybody goes crazy at this moment in time. It's okay that everybody is sad. It's okay that everybody is angry at the world, at spirit, at God, at angels, at the way that things are. It's okay, and it's all right. And just take it, accept it. You can be angry. The anger will leave place to healing at some point, and it will leave you. The more you heal, the closer you will get to him. Sadness and barriers and frustrations, it makes it extremely difficult for spirits to contact you, to send you messages, because of those boundaries that are there. And it's okay, you have to live what you're living through, and your husband has to live what he's living through. You're both living two different things. It's the same thing, but different ways. And you have to live through it as much as you can. Don't hold anything in. Let it go. Let it go. Okay? Holding it in is only going to make it worse. Let it go. Say what you got to say. Say it out loud. Scream it out loud if you need to, my love. Scream it out loud 10 times a day if you need to. Let it out. But keep the memory alive. Keep the love alive. Keep contacting. Keep talking. Send me an email. I will try to give you different type of techniques, different kind of ways that you can try to contact him, that you can try to even speak with him through, let's say, a beautiful candle, so he can say yeses and nos, different kind of ways, my love. It takes time, it takes effort, but I know that you're willing to do it. So send me an email, and I will do as much as I possibly can for you. Is your husband accepting? No, your husband is not accepting this at all. Your husband has not accepted any of this. Absolutely not, sweetie. Your husband has not accepted. Your husband is absolutely hurt, but your husband tries to put up a front. Your husband tries to, your husband basically tries, my love, to shield his pain, is what he truly does. Because he doesn't want, he wants to be stronger, he wants to be better. He's very, very angry. And he doesn't want to see you sad. He doesn't want to see you into that kind of way. And he needs you to get out of that phase because it's going to end up helping him. It's a little bit egocentric, if you will, but it's a little bit the way that pain works and sadness works and human beings actually work. So, this is, you both have different paths and you both have to accept that you're living through it in different kind of ways. You're both going to take different times also. It could take you more time, it could take you less time. You're going to have your own coping mechanisms, he'll have his own. But what's important is don't be angry at each other and try to support each other through all of it. Because you're not at a war. You're trying to win this battle together. You're trying to move forward together, and you can do it together to become stronger. Don't become weaker as a relationship. Become stronger as a relationship from this. Build stronger. Become better. And try to contact even more. There's nothing more that your son would love, sweetie, to see you guys work together to move forward through all of this. Okay, so don't separate through this, my love. Don't separate injury. So many couples end up going both onto their own ways because one hasn't accepted yet, the other one has kind of buried it within them, and then chaos installs itself. There's nothing like therapy for that to help you on out, to help you accept, to help you go through all the different phases. But you have to accept and you have to help each other. But to help, you've got to talk, you've got to open. And that's the best way to do it. You're in this together. You had this child together. You love this child together. You raised this child together. This is going to be your son forever. He is yours. He is there. But you guys need to work through this together. As much as there was beautiful love making this beautiful child, you got to have beautiful love to work through it too. Okay, my love? So don't give up in any kind of a way. What I really need you to do, my beautiful injury, is I need you to go and I need you to find yourself. Okay? I need you to find who you are again. I need you to find the old injury, the injury when your son was there with you. How were you? You were happy, you were smiley. Yes, you had your issues here and there, and it's okay. But I need you to slowly, every single day, find yourself one little thing that you're going to do, that you're going to change, that's going to make your day a little bit better. One little thing. And it could be as small as tomorrow morning, you're going to wake up not at 11 a.m. because you're not feeling good. Maybe you'll wake up at 10:45 a.m. Hey, that would be something. Maybe you'll wake up and maybe you won't cry right away. Maybe you'll wait, you'll sit down, you'll have a cup of coffee, and then your feelings will come upon. Maybe, but it's one little step at a time. Give yourself one goal, one tiny little thing every single day, and you'll work through it. I promise you, love. It is my pleasure, my beautiful injury. I'm going to go and do the other readings before everybody else falls asleep, but I will be awaiting my beautiful injury. If don't be forced to do it. If you want to send me an email and you do want me to help you to try to connect with your son, if you even just want my beautiful injury, if you even just want to talk about your son, you want to talk about the memories, you want to talk about how you're feeling, you want to send me an email, you're sad, you're going to bed at night and you're sad and you need somebody to talk to and you feel like you can't talk to your husband and there's nobody else, send me an email. I'm there for that and I will be there for you, okay? So Anything, injury, I kid you not. You're feeling sad, you want to talk, you don't even have any questions, you just want to open on up and tell me how you're feeling. Go ahead. Make me your open diary. Go ahead, open on up. I'm there for you. Okay? We are moving on forward to MZ, my beautiful Lilith. We are moving on forward to MZ, sweetie. Thank you, my beautiful. And High Priestess, you are on up next. So injury, like I said, if you do want to reach out, I'm there for you. May it be thoughts, may it be ideas, may it be emotions. You can write me 10 times a day. I don't care, okay? My Gmail is open and I don't have any quotas. So go ahead with it, my love, and I promise you, I'll reply to you, okay? We'll get through this together. Okay, I've got you, injury. You're onto my shorts feed, so I don't know how to send you some hearts, but I do want to, my love. So, injury, you've got this, my love. I'm sending you so much love. If you want to send me an email, I'm there, and I'll write back to you, okay? I've got you, sweetie. You're such a sweetie pie, injury. I'm here for you. I kid you not. I'll be waiting your email. I love you, my beautiful. And don't be forced to do anything. Go with the flow. Your son wants you to go with the flow. And he's still there with you. He is behind you at this moment. And he's touching your hair, my love. He's right there. Sending you much love, sweetie. MZ, my love. MZ, hold on, beautiful. I don't know if I can actually close this one on off. Last time I did that, like, things went weird. I don't know if I can actually shut the vertical. Okay, hold on, my beautiful MZ. I'm coming to see you, my love, and then I'm going to go and see HP. I'm sorry, High Priestess. I call you HP, my love. Yeah, I always call you HP. I do. Love you too, my beautiful injury, sweetie. You use candle. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You use candle flames. Exactly. That's it. And you can ask yes or no. Exactly, Carrie. And you actually get the answers. So we're with MZ at this moment. Oh, you like this one? All right, Juanson, I'll keep it open then. All right, I'll keep it open just for you. But I have to say, my phone just went on babysitter mode. Wait, let me pause it for 30 minutes. Okay, there you go. I got like a bunch of notifications. Here we go. All right, MZ, here we go, sweet love. So, what is going on? Yes. On how, okay. Is it going to impact your work and your reputation in general? So what is going on and how Danielle is feeling about you? Okay, love, here we go. So, what's going to be important for you is to not feel as though you are, how can I say, yes, I have thought about it. I'm not sure, my beautiful Carrie, about the actual, yeah, it's just you guys, Lilith. Everybody else is on horizontal. I need you to not give up, because I know that you're not going to give up, because I know that you're a fighter, MZ, and I know that it's just not the type of things that you do, but I'm like seeing over here that you're exhausted, you're tired, and I don't want you to feel as though you're exhausted and you're tired. I want you to know that overall, altogether, is it going to impact your work and your reputation in general? I'm going to say no. But I'm also going to have to say, I don't want you to get stuck into that energy where you feel as though you're tired and everything is going to end up, you know, going to crap. Because I don't see that, my love. I don't. I feel as though, yeah, you do, don't you, Watson? I feel as though everything is going to be okay. I do. I feel as though Danielle at this moment in time is just unsure. We don't know if you're kind of like playing. I want to say games, but it's like we don't know if you're playing two different fields. It's like we don't quite know if the best word is the word that I said earlier when I said we don't really know if you're being a hypocrite or not, if you truly do want to know something or if you don't. We're really, really quite unsure about your direction, what you really want and what you're really up to. Let me put it that way. It's almost like if sometimes we believe that you're a little bit too perfect and you're just kind of coming upon asking different things, but you don't really need to know. This is what I'm getting. I'm getting like a lot of hypocrisy altogether. So we don't really know which foot to dance on when we're with you. I'm not going to say we have any really, really bad feelings towards you, but I'm not going to say we have any good ones. We have no idea what to think about you at this moment. I feel as though everything is going to be okay. I feel like we're going to be thinking about it, and I feel like we're going to end up giving on up because, well, nothing really is going to be happening. So you're going to be okay. So is your reputation or your job or anything whatsoever going to be impacted about it? I'm definitely going to say no. But I would still, my love, honestly, I would still try to clear the air with Daniel. I would definitely try to say, you know what, kind of feel like the vibes without necessarily getting into everything. I feel like the vibes have changed a little bit, the energy between us. And I'm just wondering, did I do anything or say anything, or did I, just keep it a little bit vague and a little bit open and kind of let D talk in return and see what they say. But the fact that you would actually move upon and say something of this such would really just kind of open on up to the fact of, you know what, I don't have anything to hide to you. I feel like the energy is a little bit changing. I don't quite know why. And I'm hoping that everything is okay between us, right? I would definitely do that. I would. But I know that even if you don't do it, things are going to be okay. But it's really a question of we don't know really what you want or how you're moving on forward. Yeah. Okay, well, that's it. You see? So it's all those little things all together. You feel like she's also playing games and putting on a show in front of you. You see? So I'm definitely going to say try to clear the air, like I said, into a nice way, into a positive way. I feel like things have been a little bit different. Maybe you're a little bit, ask, are you upset at me? Did I do something that bothered you? Anything of the such. Just kind of ask that and see what they say. That should pretty much clear the air, and I don't feel like you're going to have any other problems after that, my love. No, I think Bestie left. I think Bestie left when, maybe now, maybe Bestie's back. No, she's into the horizontal. Yeah, she came back to join us over here. It's you, Carrie, and two other people. Hold on. Beautiful High Priestess, you are on up next. Then I'm going to go and see, I believe Lilith. Yes, I believe Lilith is going to be next after High Priestess. So, yes, had been feeling sad not being with you. Yes, is he working out of that funky energy altogether? Well, he is, because I am seeing our beautiful passion. I am seeing our death, so we definitely do have a transition of that energy that is leaving. King of Wands is still saying that we're not moving on forward, but our Ace of Pentacles is saying that we're thinking about it. So are we actually moving out of that energy? I'm going to say yes. I feel as though lately he has been taking kind of some quick decisions or being kind of a little bit hasty into his decisions. But I feel like he is into a path of spiritual transformation. He's into new beginnings. He's into at this moment, letting go of the bad energy. Whenever he gets that bad energy, it usually sticks with him for about, I'm going to say 12 to 24 hours, and then it usually leaves. The following day, usually his energy is nice, is high, is strong, is beautiful. I feel like this is what he's actually up to. So he's actually saying goodbye to that bad energy because he feels as though there is something devious that is happening around him. And he's absolutely not wrong. My God, he's not wrong. There is somebody devious around him, which is, who is doing what, right? Well, they're not really around him, but we know who it is. So, yeah, we do have that T person who's been doing a lot of devious kind of things. And he just feels like, my God, this is bad energy. This is not what I want. I don't even know where this is coming from. Sometimes in the daytime, for no good reason, you just kind of get into a little bit of a funk and you're like, what the heck is happening? Why do I feel this way? Why do I feel so angry? Or why do I feel so upset? Nothing happened, right? This is it. Sometimes it's that black juju. In this case, it's that black juju. So new beginnings, new opportunities. So yes, are we actually getting out of it? I shall say yes, my love. Absolutely. I know, me too. Oh, we will. We're going to get through this, my love. And if you need any assistance any way through, let's say tomorrow you tell me, I don't know too much about that energy, or I don't know what happened with that, or I don't know if she's being all that honest. We'll do some white magic. We'll do some white juju, okay? If we need to, we'll do white juju. We'll fix this up. Yeah, we don't need this. Mm-mm. But I believe we won't need white juju. I believe this is going to do the job, my love. Have yourself a beautiful, sweet dreams, sweetie. Alrighty. Oh, do you? You feel like a flight attendant going from first class to regular? Hi, priestess, love. What is going to happen if you take A up onto his... Oh, well, let's go and see. There's attraction, but you're not sure if you're ready to take it. Okay, they're this early. Well, let's go see. Hey, if there's attraction, ooh, why not? Let's go over here. Perfect, MZ. Perfect. That is just the way we like it, my love. All right, what do we have popping on up for our beautiful high priestess? What is going to happen if you actually take A up onto that encounter? Ooh, well, now that is interesting. Well, okay. Interesting, yes and no. All right, I'm going to take out another deck just to kind of make sure. Yeah. You're drinking them all, right? My beautiful high priestess. Okay, from what I can see at this moment, and this is what I'm going to go and validate, I'm going to go and get some extra information over here for you. I feel as though the encounter itself will be fine. I don't really have a problem with that. I'm going to say, is it going to be the best time of your life? Probably not. Is it going to be enjoyable? Yes. I have no problems with that. So I'm definitely going to have to say it is good. Not a problem, sweetie. The only thing that I'm going to say over here is that I feel as though it is only going to be that. Like, I don't feel like there's going to be any love that's going to come after. So if you're looking for a relationship, let me put it that way. If you're looking for... If you want the encounter to bring you to a relationship, I will say don't do it. Okay, hold on. My birdies are singing too loud. If you are looking for the encounter to have a relationship, I'll say don't do it. At this moment, I'm seeing that we're unable to commit. And I feel like it's a little bit, I feel like we're looking for gratification. I feel like we're really quite actually optimistic. It's like we believe that you're going to be saying a yes. But into my mind, for some reason, you're actually saying a no, which is interesting, ain't it? So yeah, I'm going to say what's going to happen. If you do, you're going to have a good time if you do. But at the moment, I feel like you're not. But if you do, you are going to be having a good time. But I don't necessarily see any, I don't see any love popping on through after. Page of Cups reverse, the World in reverse, the Moon, and it's like we're clear. We're not really hiding anything about it. It's almost like you guys are a little bit walking onto your own way after. So I'm going to say if you do actually take him on up at this point in time, then it might just be a one-deal thing, a one-time thing, and then that's it. If you really are interested into this person and you do actually want to develop a relationship, then I say give it a little bit more time before actually doing the deed, and that should be able to actually help you on out for maybe some type of commitment, because at this moment this person is not looking for commitment, just looking for the deed. That's it, that's all. Yeah, Does that make any sense with you? Did you know that this person was really just looking for that? Because I feel like for the moment, this is what they're looking at. But like I said, if you want to go and you want to have some fun, I say why not? But if you want to have fun with love after, it's not going to happen right away. Well, actually, I don't see it happening if you're going to do the deed right away. Love is not going to be following on through after. I feel like it's just going to become something that is more, and I actually only see it like a one-time kind of a thing. So I don't see I see it something as more passionate, but not necessarily loving. And I kind of feel like you might actually want more loving followed out with a passion, or anyways, love and passion maybe combined together. But I don't really feel like you want a one night stand or just somebody to have fun with. I'm going to go and see Lilith, my beautiful high priestess. Let me know if you do have any other questions or anything of the such. We might want to put our beautiful high priestess, because I don't actually see her over here. I'm going to go at maybe 4:01. Maybe 4:01 for high priestess. Maybe we should leave her timestamp at 4:01 because I'm not quite sure she's here. Oh, you're over here. Okay, I got you. Oh my God, you switched on rooms. Okay. So you're not sure if you're looking for a relationship either. Okay, you just don't know if this is the right person to go there with. Well, like I said, my beautiful high priestess, you'll have fun. It will be good. It's not going to be the best ever, but it'll be fun. So if you just want to have fun, I say go ahead with it. But if you do have any doubts, then don't do it. Okay? But I don't see any problems. Like, I don't see any diseases, or I don't see anything bad, or I don't see that this person's violent, or they're weird and twisted, or anything of the such. So could it be fun? I'll say yes. But if you're not ready for it, then don't do it, love. Just wait a little bit longer. But other than that, other than the fact that this person is not ready to commit, I don't see any other problems, love. I know, that's what I saw. Yeah, you guys are playing games with me. You're just like playing bingo, one screen to the other. I don't know where to go anymore. All right. Let's go see. My beautiful high priestess, I am sending you much, 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 much love, sweetie. Should I try and close that feed on off, even though I know that Watson is having a lot of fun? Yeah, I know. That's what you're up to, right? Seriously. Yeah, you think we need a secret password like Hogwarts? Yeah, that is so anonymous, Hogwarts. I do have to say I kind of like it, though. Okay, hold on just one second. I swear. Oh, wait, I have to go over here. Okay, just one second. Okay. Let's do that. Should I try and close this one? What is that? This is a call is coming from inside the house vibes. Taps Lisa's shoulder. What is this? That's okay, super. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know what you guys are talking. No more tapping on my shoulder, guys. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to super fragilistic you, sweetie. Please? I close this one off? Do I? Okay, I'm closing this one off. I'm shutting you guys down. Hopefully it'll work. If it doesn't, though, I'm going to have to do your private readings because it might just shut off my other one, too. Could you imagine? Oh, sweet Lord. Okay, let's go over here. I'm going to go and see beautiful Lilith. Yeah. Oh no, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Oh no, don't cry, Lilith, please. No, Quantum. Okay, fine, I'll keep it open. I'll keep the Hogwarts chat open. Okay, so here we go for our beautiful Lilith. Where? I don't know. I was thinking of closing the vertical one and keeping the horizontal one. But last time I did that, everything shut down. You guys were just like bugging, and I had to do like privates for, yeah. You'll stay here? I don't know. You can if you want to. No, actually, I would shoot you to the other place. I'd bring you to the horizontal. Yeah. Yay? Okay, no. No, I'm keeping everything open. Watson's way too excited. I'm keeping this one open. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going. There you go. Okay, so the outcome. Yes. Can you ask for that? Yeah, you can. Okay. Did you have any purple flowers into that, Lilith? Do you have anything purple into it? Did you have anything purple, anything white, anything pink, anything of the such? What did you... Any purple for some reason? You were at the flower shop, Googling magic abilities. That's it, right? Not of glowers, but probably of flowers. Yeah. And there's a lot of beautiful properties. There are. You should actually try to make some tea. Yeah, purple and pink. There you go. And spring, rosy. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I got you. Yes, I was actually seeing purple. I was seeing pink. And for some reason, I was seeing some white. Okay. So I got you. I'm into the right place. Okay, and a rosemary for protection. Absolutely perfect. From what I can actually see over here, are you trying to diminish some anxiety, some worry, some fears, all different kind of things that are going like that? I know that you say it's for protection, but it's like I'm seeing over here that I feel like you want to be able to concentrate on certain things, or maybe reach on out to certain people or things. It could be spirits. What I actually see is you want to try to concentrate more upon yourself. You want to try to concentrate more upon your abilities. But at the very same time, I feel like you want to release certain anxieties or worries or certain fears that you might have. I'm saying a yes. I'm saying a yes for your moon water. That's it. Yes. Yeah, that's where the fears are coming on through. So I'm going to say a definite yes. Yeah, overthinking gets you sometimes. Yeah, that'll do that for all of us. Yeah, we just overthink and overthink and overthink and overthink, right? You say otherwise, a full moon water comes through a reading. What do you need to hear? I'm going to go and see that. Yeah. Hold on. Let me go undo this over here. Let me go over here. Let's go over here. Okay. So, is the full moon water going to be working? Yes. My advice for you is to try to make some witch tea, because there's all different kind of witch teas that you can do, right? Yeah. You say about choosing flowers on preparing felt like it was, that's it, right? It does make sense. It is absolutely gorgeous. It is perfect, sweetie. I love it. You know you can drink that water too, right? Are you going to be using that for rituals, or are you going to be actually drinking? Because you could be drinking that water too. Okay. Oh, I don't know what that does. Okay, let's... Oh, no! Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, my battery is slowly dying on my phone. I will be shutting this feed soon. I'm on battery saver. It does, I know, right? Doesn't it? I know. Okay. So, other than that, what you need to know over here, you need to be careful, my love. You need to be careful. And I feel like this actually has to do with your dad. You need to really, really be careful with, you need to be careful not to overdo things, generally speaking, but I'm going to say towards your dad. It's like sometimes you want to do some things in extra, or you want to do some things. Um, it's like you want to make your dad happy. You want to do the very best that you can for him. But it's like sometimes you say you overthink things. I feel like sometimes you overdo things. And not just necessarily towards you. I feel like sometimes you overdo things for your dad, wanting to do the very best thing. But I feel like sometimes it's just best to kind of let it go. And at the same time, it would end up being less stressful for you. It would end up taking away some anxiousness from you at the very same time. I feel that what is really important at this moment is for you, within your ideas, within your wants, within your dreams, to be confident, to be brave, to believe, to be somewhat adventurous. You're very, very rational altogether. You're very fair. You are in everything. And your dad knows that very, very much. Yes. I know, right? Yeah, your fire sign is trying to do too much, my love. You need to let it go because it's hurting you at this moment. It's hurting you, love. It's not, your dad is not going to say anything towards you because he never will, but it's hurting you. It's making you tired. It's draining your energy, and you need your energy for yourself. You need to be able to connect with yourself. You need to be able to connect with your guides. You need to be able to find your inner peace. It's like if you're always a little bit tortured, my love. It's like if into your heart, into your soul, into your mind, often they kind of mix on up together, and it becomes difficult because they all want basically the same thing, but they don't always connect together. They do things differently, and sometimes they end up giving mixed signals. And that's difficult. And that does not leave you that inner peace. It does not leave you when you go to bed at night feeling peaceful, feeling like you did the right thing, feeling like you were enough, that you are good enough, that you did everything that you possibly could. It's like you're always feeling like you're not quite doing enough. And that is hurting you into the exact same way of overthinking and overdoing things for your dad. No, you're not fully into it. You're not fully into it. I would actually say you need to spend more time meditating. You need to spend some time also to just, and I'm not sure which one it is, but I feel as though you need to look at your chakras. You need to see if one of them could be blocked. I feel as though there's some tweaking to do within your chakras to unblock certain parts that'll be able to actually help you to connect to your spirit guides. You're not missing much. You're missing like a tiny little tweak, but I feel like the tiny little tweak actually has a lot to do with, I'm going to say, sometimes lack of energy. Along with it kind of goes with the lack of time, because sometimes we don't have the energy, therefore we end up having a lack of time at the end of the day. And there's blockages. It's like if you don't always believe the messages that you're getting, or you don't always believe what is coming towards you. But I need you to believe the very first image, the very first thought that comes towards you. And I don't want you to doubt it. That's what the message is. If it's better for you to jot it on down, you can jot it on down. If your technique is to keep your eyes closed, keep your eyes closed. Like, there's different ways of doing so. But to begin with, you have to believe into yourself. And I know that you do believe into yourself, but you're missing some things. You're missing some things, and that is blocking your third eye from seeing everything. Yes. I honestly feel like it's more your throat. I don't feel like it's your heart chakra. I feel like it's your throat. Why? Because I feel that you don't always say everything that you want to say because you're afraid of hurting people, or disappointing people, or you're afraid maybe sometimes of not saying the right thing, although that I would, yeah. So that's what I would actually say. So I would more or less actually go towards that, my sweet love. Hold on just one second. There's your third eye, like I said, that's a little bit blocked also into your chakras that you could be working upon. Your third eye is going to allow you to see clearer. Your third eye is going to help you to trust into your decisions, into what you're doing, and it's going to help you to really just kind of expand your awareness altogether. I know, right? There's a lot. The throat chakra altogether is going to help you to really just, I'm going to say, live your authentic life, to be yourself, sweetie, because your voice does matter. And it's really about being honest and open upon yourself at the same time. Yeah. You say third eye is already being addressed via the flower chosen. Yes. And you told yourself to work onto that. Okay, that's what that was all about. Okay. Your heart, I feel like you're okay, sweetie. I really do. So I'm gonna say the third eye, yes, it's already being worked on with the flower chosen, but I'm still gonna say to continue to work onto it a little bit, to open it up a little bit more. I'm gonna say your throat also, my sweet love. And I'm gonna say that's what you need. That's what you need, my sweet love. Honestly. I'm going to add in the crown. I'm going to add in the crown chakra. My reason being is for one simple reason. I need you to feel at peace. And you do not feel at peace. You're blocked into that part because you don't always feel like you're doing enough for people that are around you, for friends, for family. And so you're not quite at peace. You're maybe not quite at peace with things that have happened into the past. Neither events. It could be mom, it could be a lot of things. You're not quite, you've accepted, but maybe you're not quite at peace with certain events and certain things. So that's something that I feel like you could be working on too. Yes, exactly. So I'm going to say the throat, the third eye, and the crown chakras. Definitely. Yeah. I believe that you have accepted. I believe that you try to make it peaceful. But I don't necessarily believe that it's in regards to your mom. I feel like it's in regards to different things that have happened in the past. It could be a long time, like it could be 10, 15 years, 20 years ago. But there's like something that seems to be buried deep down inside that I can't quite put my finger upon, that does not quite have you at peace. Yeah. So this is what I'm seeing with that, my sweet love. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me go and do that. Okay, hold on. Let me go back over here. And then I just want to go and get a couple of messages, but I actually want to go, I want to go over here. No, I want to go over here. Hold on. And after our beautiful Lilith, I'm definitely going to close off my phone because it's going to die on us. So we're going to have to be stuck into the horizontal, sweetie pies. It is difficult. It is difficult. I actually don't do it, my beautiful Lilith. I don't. I've never actually been able to do so because I don't know. I can't concentrate that long. I can't. My brain goes all over the place. My mind goes all over the place. It really does. It's like when I try to concentrate on one single thing, but really just like one single notion and try to be at peace, and my mind goes all over the place. Honestly, it does. It's like I've got ADHD. I kid you not, and I don't. I can't do it. I would love to be able to do it. I tried yoga classes in the past. I can't do it. I can't concentrate. My mind goes all over the place and I become silly. What can I say? Yeah. You say you sleep sometimes. Yes. I know. I can't do it. I can't do it, Lilith. It's just not me. I can't do it. I want to be able to do it. I really do, but I can't. Yeah, well, yeah, Carrie. I have one who has the ADHD. The other one just has, I don't know how you call it, but there's no hyperactivity into it. There's just an attention deficit disorder. And my little one, I don't know, he's crazy. So, I love him and he's brilliant, but oh my God, he's cuckoo. Um, he's like a fireball. Okay, my love, it's important for you to find your strength. It's also important for you at this moment in time, coming from the angels, this is, to find your balance, to find that place where there is no misinterpretation, where there is nothing hidden, where the message is what it is. As cryptic as that might be, that's what you need to know. It does, doesn't it? I know. Oh my God. You let me know how the meditation goes. Let me know if you're able to do it, and if that works, I'll know it quite fine. Oh my gosh. Now, my sweetie pies, I'm going to close this off and see if everybody stays up and good. If it dies and everybody dies, I will take care of Carrie and Juanson into privately into another one. But hopefully it'll work. So I'm going to try to close this one on off. Jeez, and we didn't even put you a timestamp, sweet Lord. Okay, you do have the timestamp. Oh God, thank God. So I'm going to close this off. I'm going to go put my phone on the charge before it dies, and hopefully everything works and we're good. No, I'm closing the vertical because my phone is dying, and it's got me on babysitter mode. I'm on super saver mode now, but my phone is at, I think, like 8%, so it's dying. I'm just going to keep the horizontal one up. If everything dies and everybody just becomes, kind of weird and you're not seeing anything anymore, shut everything down. I will do a private for Juanson and, yes. Yes, please, yes. No, I have you, my beautiful Carrie. I have you and I have Juanson. Yeah. So I'm closing this one on up, and I should see you guys into the horizontal one, okay? I'm going for it. I love you guys if this goes to crap. All right. Is everybody still into this one? I'm seeing no viewers. Do I have viewers over here? Let me know. Aha! It worked. Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to go put my phone onto the charge. 1 second. Yes. And I'm coming back in a moment. 1 second, guys. Yes, it worked. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm back, guys. Here we go. Well, only one. No, we're 4 now. We're good. I left. Now we're back at 4. Okay, so. Oh, geez. I'll open up my Facebook to go and figure out what you wrote, Carrie. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. And where is my beautiful Carrie? Hold on. Here you go. All right, okay. It's colder and getting colder. Oh my God. I see your thermostat. Hold on. What is that? That is inside the house? It's like 14? Oh my God. Whew. I'm cold just thinking about it, love. Okay. Okay, so just give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Oh, what is this? Wait. Okay, let me go back over here. Just 1 second. I'm not following what you beautiful souls are saying. If you're saying anything to me, I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Okay, it cut off over here, so this is where you sent everything. Okay, everything is over there. Okay, thank God that I'm able to get it. Alrighty. So, let's go over there. And hold on. Lilith, while I'm with you, sweetie, try to note this down, or anyways, put a timestamp on what I'm going to say. I know that you got quartz. A clear quartz is going to be good for your crown chakra. Third eye, lapis lazuli, amethyst are really quite good. And for your throat, if you have any aquamarine, any azurite, or any turquoise, would be really fantastic for you, my sweet love. Yes, that's what I want to say. Alrighty, so that being said, now that I said that I wanted to say that I did not send to the other side because my phone was just dying. Here we go. Let me do this and let's go over there. Superstitious? Why are you superstitious? What is happening? Okay. Facebook. Here we go. Okay, so you've posted yesterday, okay. Oh, that's what it was coming from. Okay, I see. I was wondering where that was coming from. Okay, so is that what happened? Did he unblock her? I will say yes. I do feel as though he did. No, he left no comment, right? For the moment, I do believe that they are talking. I do believe that they are a little bit flirting, but nothing much more. But there's no doubt this person has been unblocked. Tomorrow to Friday. Okay. Tuesday. How is that going to go? Let's go and see for the spell on Tuesday. Tuesday is actually going to bring in new hope. I'm seeing movement, I am seeing strength, and I'm seeing openings. So I'm going to say Tuesday seems to be going quite well. What is the Wednesday spell about, love? What is the Wednesday one about? What is that, Lilith? Oh, Lilith, you say what? Maybe it's you, but Juanson is saying that he's a ghost, and he thought he's joking, but he made me feel weird. Oh. Nah. Well, you know what, my beautiful, if it makes you feel any better, my beautiful Lilith, I hear him say that all the time. He says it like every day. He does. I kid you not, sweetie. Almost every day he tells me that. He's like, I'm a ghost, because he goes from one chat to the other. Yeah, he's just having fun with you, sweetie. Honestly, sweet one. So I'm gonna say don't worry about it, my love. But that being said, Juanson, if that is making Lilith feel weird, stop with your ghosty stuff, sweetie. Have no fears. Juanson is no ghost. He's just a super fragilistic kind of a man. He plays ghost things with me at all times. I kid you not. But I always end up finding him. Yeah, don't worry about it, my beautiful Lilith. Don't worry about it, sweetie. He is okay. He is fine, and he is here. He's just playing around. It's our dear Juanson. But what I was actually wondering was, yes, but the turtle, is the turtle having to do with love or anything of this such? Whatever seems to be happening with the one onto the Tuesday, I feel like the energy actually moves on quite fine, but I feel like it ends up bad. Okay, I do not feel as though the one on, no, not the one on Tuesday. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, that's it. Okay. Yeah, we need to redo that one. That one's going to need to be redone. Yeah, that one's going to need to be redone. I'm getting like a beginning of something moving on forward, but I'm not getting the ending. It's like it ends up feeling like it's not working at the end. It stops. It's like the energy starts to flow on through, but then nothing happens anymore. But no. That is not. Tuesday goes well, sweetie. It's the one of Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is not going the way that it's supposed to. Wednesday needs to be redone. Whatever is happening on Wednesday. Not Tuesday. Wednesday. On to Thursday, not a problem. So far, you have a Wednesday that's going to need to be redone. The ones that are done on Thursday and Friday seem to be really quite powerful. They seem to be more powerful than the other ones. But I'm going to say Wednesday and Friday need to be redone. So Wednesday and Friday, my love, they definitely need to be redone. I know that the one on Thursday and Friday, for some reason, though, they are more powerful. More powerful, I'm going to say, psychologically onto the mind. But they don't, yeah, the one on Friday is not working on through. Okay, let me just go and see over here. Yeah, that needs to be redone. It needs to be redone, my love. Well, it's going to need to be redone. And people, this is about casts over here. There's nobody that you actually have to worry about. There's nobody that's going to be creating any problems whatsoever. It's going to be coming on into the relationship, creating problems. That is a no, my love. The only thing that could be creating some problems for you is if at some point in time you actually decided that this was no longer going to be good for you, then that could definitely do something. But into the meanwhile, I'm going to say no, my love. I say don't worry about it whatsoever. There is nobody who is coming into the way of you and him. There is nobody anyways online in any kind of a way. And other than that, I don't actually see him going on out. I don't actually see him doing things and moving on forward with different things. So I'm going to say no, my love. I don't see anything at this moment, so... I'm going to say he's a little bit strategizing at this moment. I see him at home, but I don't see him doing all that much. I see him thinking, I see him strategizing, I see him trying to figure out a little bit what his moves are going to be. As much in relation to, let's say, well, his work or his friend, as in what's going to be doing financially speaking. Financially speaking, I feel like he's working onto that too. Let me just go see it. Yes. Is he going to be blocking her again soon? No, not for the moment. I'm going to say no, my love. Yeah. No, that's just because he didn't need it at that moment in time, my sweet one. But you know what he does, my beautiful Carrie. You know he does those things. No, I don't believe that it's because he was necessarily busy with that person. I just believe that he didn't necessarily need it at that moment. It is something that he wanted. It is something that he desired. But yes. All right. Yeah. What I am seeing over here for you, my beautiful, into your regular questions. Is he still looking towards building with you, towards living with you? Is he still looking towards that ultimate happiness? Yes. Is he still going to stand his guard, though, of wanting things and wanting things to be moving on forward? I will say yes. Is he wanting to make modifications? Is he ready for changes? Is he ready to meet up with you? Yes. Is he holding on to you quite dearly? Yes. Do I still see the beautiful future between you guys? I will say yes. But it is still very conditional upon the actual movement, upon you going over to go and see him. But I do believe that he is not doing anything. He is not going to cheat on you. He's not going to meet up with anybody else. So I will say that all the way up until now, you're good for gold. He loves you. I know that it's frustrating because he asks you for a lot of things, but then he asks you to do things and you do these special things and then he doesn't necessarily show on up or look at them. They kind of end up a little bit hanging around and, but I'm going to say that's just the way that he is. It doesn't make it okay, but it's the way that he is. No, it's not. She's definitely sticking around at least for the following 2 months. So I'm going to say for you, it doesn't really matter what color it is. It can take up to 3 months, and it can definitely take, like 2 times and more. Usually people will wait all the way up into at least 2 months before actually doing a redo. So I'm going to say at least for the following 2 months, she is still there. Yeah. But my love, you could definitely do one onto him too, because you can block this one person, no doubt about it. But if you block this one person, but he keeps coming on back towards this person, even if it's not for love, if he keeps on coming on back, well, even if you block, you have him coming on back all the time. So you're into like a vicious circle. You would actually need to block him from as much as her from. It needs to go both ways. Yeah. You need to do one onto the other side too, my love. I say do it onto the other side too. If you only do it on one side, it might not work. From that person. Not generally speaking, from that one single person, my love. One dedicated spell for that person. Not generally speaking, just that one person. I'm getting over here for you into the messages. Yes, I know. But I need you to do one, just one. Well, you can do it towards the other ones, but just one dedicated towards this person. A blockage that goes both ways. Exactly. Because otherwise, if he gets things that he wants from this person, and you have, successfully blocked this person, but he keeps on going back, oh, you're stuck into a vicious circle, my love. You gotta block both of them. I'm getting over here, please do be patient with me. It hurts so much to be away from you that sometimes the pain is a little bit unbearable. I do want you to know that I do care for you so very much. I am still battling a lot of my ego. And your presence into my world means the world to me. Yes, that's what you need to do, my love. Juanson, sweetie. Juanson, where are you, my love? Let me go and find you. Hold on. Three times. I say 3 times, my love, altogether. 3 months in a row. Hudson, let's go over here. Alrighty. You helped her with her new phone. Yes, my beautiful Carrie. It's a flip. Oh, look at that. My kids actually told me, Mom, I saw a publicity about a phone and it's got a flip phone. Why don't you get that? And I'm like, because my phone is not old and I like it. Why should I get a flip phone? Besides, flip phones existed and then we went with a normal phone, like the normal ones that we have now, and now they came back out with flip phones. Why should I switch on back to a flip phone? And they're like, because I saw it and it looks cool. You should get a flip phone. And I'm like, I'm not getting a flip phone. I might end up getting a flip phone, but there you go. Yeah, what's the difference? What is it? What is all of this? Why is a flip phone coming back? Yeah. Why is what is different with the flip phone now than it didn't have, like, let's say 10 years ago when flip phones were actually out? Oh, Lilith, we were on Carrie, my love. We're moving on forward to Juanson now. Oh my God, you took Sir Patrick the Snake. We definitely know that Juanson is back with us. Oh yes, we've got that snaky, ugly, greeny, duckly thing. Yeah, your hands would be unflipped, right? I don't know. I know flip phones are coming back in, but I don't know why. I don't know what they did to them to make them come back. They're so cute. Oh, well, see, it's a touchscreen flip phone. I don't know. What, wasn't it touchscreen before? No? I don't know. I guess I need to go and study upon it. I don't know. So all of us, all the phones are going to go to flip phones. So everybody who actually has like a normal looking standing phone now is going to look like outdated. Is that it? Like we've got dinosaur phones. All right, so a new song cover. I am going to be waiting for that. I will. Oh, Les Miserables. Yes, love Les Miserables. No, we're not going to be here tomorrow. How does work look like this week for you? Here we go. Work for you this week. You're going to get a little bit of time off, but not all that much. Also getting over here, Eight of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, getting the Wheel of Fortune. You know what? I feel like it's actually going to be a good week. I do. I feel like it's going to be a good week. I don't feel like it's going to be too complicated. I don't feel like there's going to be too many people. But I don't necessarily feel like it's going to be boring. So it's not going to be chaotic. It's not going to be boring. I'm going to say that it's going to be pretty good, my sweet love. Are you going to be able to see your sweetie pie? I shall say yes, no doubt about it. I'm going to say 2 times, and I'm going to say a half of a day off at the end of the week. Hold on. All right, sorry. Sending a message to my little NL, wondering where I'm at and what I'm doing. Alrighty. Let's go back over here. Linglicious is back. Oh, there you go. Hey, nice to see you, sweetie. Yes, yes. It is nice to see you again. Alrighty. How is your beautiful Elizabeth doing today? She's bored. You weren't expecting that, were you? I'm going to say that she is bored, she is pained, she is distressed. She needs more attention, she needs more care, she needs more love. That's what she needs. And I'm going to say she needs all that from you, Juanson. So now you know what to do. More care, more love, more attention from you. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. You're on to the right track. Somebody from the other side has got your back, is encouraging you to try your best. Try something new, my love. I know, right? Oh my God. Yeah, 2 years old, right, Lilith? I know. After 2 years old, you don't have the 5G anymore. You don't have anything that works. You're just old technology. I know. I had to change my other Google phone because it was on the 4G, and apparently that was not good. It was creating me problems. I don't know. So I switched it. And now I'm on the 5G until they switch something else or they find something else. I don't know. I've got a Google phone. I'm 100% Google. Yeah, between Google, between YouTube, between, yes. I'm Googleicious. My mom too. My mom has the exact same phone as I do. And I have to say, I love my Google. Don't overdo it, Watson. Do not overdo it. Oh, it is 5G. Oh, well, then you're good, Lilith. You're good. My other one was not. I had like 4G on my other Google. See you on Wednesday, my love. Stay strong, Linglicious. You like your caveman phone too, right? Me too. I do. You're a mountain standard? What is a mountain standard? King of Coins. The answer is project all the confidence you can muster and get a resounding yes. Oh, now that I like. I've got 1 in the morning. I told my kids to go brush their teeth. They said, no, we're waiting for you. God. Oh. I thought you were talking about your phone. You see, my brain is dead. My brain is dead, Carrie. Nothing is working anymore. I need to go and rest my brain. How to send messages. Oh my God. Alrighty. Here we go. I don't want to lose your love. Sometimes I'm afraid that I might actually end up losing you. You make my heart skip a beat. I know, right, Watson? And you never, ever, ever even got that one. Never. I hope that you don't find out that I've been spying on you. Everything is going to be okay. Please do trust me. And sometimes I actually stare at my phone and I wonder, could I send you a message? That being said, my loves, yes, I think you did. But I confused myself too with the mountain stuff. I'm going to say sweet dreams to everybody. And will we see each other on Wednesday? So thank you for the patience. Thank you for the switching over. Thank you for the long, crazy live. Thank you for the beautiful patience. And I'm just going to say to everybody, go to bed and get some beautiful rest. And try to stay warm, my beautiful Carrie. Stay warm, my love. Good night, my sweetie pies. See you on Wednesday.